Well, you're
It
built
helps the
actually
bulldog's a very
fairly,
impulsive
so
fighter.
enjoying the activity. I don't know why, like, hovering over and clicking everything just doesn't give me the opportunity. It's kind of upsetting. Mildly upsetting.
What? Like, you clicked on satellite HUD.
Yeah.
If you click on start an activity, you can join it from there.
Well, that gives me that shows me like all the activities, and I can just start one.
Yeah, you join the YouTube one, and it puts you in this one.
Okay. Well, I'm on my floor, so.
There you go.
That's me.
Hi, God.
Hey, it's
Saying that loudly.
Get the new power bottoms.
Are we prepared?
Is everyone good to start?
I'll get off my damn floor for a moment.
Yippee! Yippee!
There we go. Now
Yeah, it was you being on your floor. That was the problem.
Oh no, I did it when before I was on my floor. Hey, don't do that.
Is everyone good to start?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, I'm good now.
Back on the floor.
Yeah.
May I start?
Shay, do you need a moment, or are you good for us to start the recap?
You are muted if you're not aware.
You went away. You were
So
muted.
stoic.
So mysterious.
They got him.
We'll give him till 30.
We'll never see him again.
We'll start the
This is a
recap at
truly
30.
tragic day.
Give everyone a little bit of time to settle. This battle scene about to go crazy.
It really is.
Also, housekeeping. I went ahead and looked at the rolls because I was like, is Shugo able to do that much in one turn? Yes, he can. However, he can't see Templar through his own wall of fire. So he would have been attacking with a normal attack, because advantage gives you surprise, or surprise gives you advantage. But he can't see her, so disadvantage. And he rolled a nat 1 on his first attack.
So he didn't hit her.
He did not hit her, so she has that HP.
Awesome! Let's go!
Well, I was on your ass catching those misses before, and I completely glossed that one. Damn.
I'm not gonna lie, that came up like that, hit my brain like 2 nights ago, but I was like, it's already been 2 weeks. I'm not gonna say anything.
No, but it's good. We need everything we can fucking get. The Sam guy's making a horrible ass combat.
Listen, I try to treat my players fairly, so when I noticed it, I was like, I'll just let them know before session starts.
Yeah, but you treat your friends like shit, and I know everyone here's your friend, so.
That's a fact. I hate all my friends. I love my homies, though.
Exactly.
I hope we're recording right now. That'd be funny as hell.
We are recording.
Oh, good.
We are, in fact, live.
Clip it!
Oh my god. Yep.
That's the gods.
Oof. Karma. Are you okay, Miles? Do you need water?
He needs
I'll
Jesus.
probably throw it up.
No, that is true.
Oh.
Unironically, though.
Aww.
Is B allowed to do the recap now?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
B's like, at the edge of her seat, like foaming at the mouth, wanting to do this recap.
Vibrating aggressively.
Vibrating aggressively. She is where Tiger is at, like just like losing the absolute mind.
So how are we feeling?
Unhinged.
Unhinged. I like it.
Hopeful.
Hopeful. I love that.
Bold
Love hearing that.
Very bold. Bold of you to be hopeful. I love that.
Love that.
But involved, and I'm hoping to stay that way.
We need
Nothing
that.
bold about it. Nothing bold about it. Purely mathematics. Unfortunately for you, mathematics is my weakest subject.
Excited.
Oh my gosh.
Very excited.
I'm sure you are.
You can hear the evil DM grin on my face.
Yeah. How about you, Cop? How you feeling?
I'm good. Some matcha latte.
Oh,
I could go for some matcha.
that sounds really good.
Actually sounds pretty good. Some coffee would slap.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
thought about
a-
making tea. I could have.
It's like a concentrated green tea and matcha thing I got, so
Nice.
it's like one
Yeah,
part
the
that, one part
energy.
milk.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah. I got some new Furbies coming in. Big news.
So exciting.
It is exciting for me and me alone.
Hey, no, I think everyone supports your Furby collection, and I think we need photos of these Furbies coming in.
You
Oh,
absolutely.
is it like a dead ass collection?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I have
Oh shit!
like 8 right now. Give or take. And I have like 4 coming in.
Yeah, you're almost doubling. Not
Yeah,
doubling.
I'm hitting those double digits now.
Yeah.
And it's great. You're gonna
Dang.
love. I think you're gonna love one of
I was
them.
gonna say
Shan.
you definitely got to send a picture then.
Yeah, I got a wizard Furby.
Holy shit.
He has a hat and a cape.
Aww.
You got a beard.
No,
A beard on a
Get
Furby
him
would
a
be kind
beard.
of iconic. Get him a fake beard and put it on him.
right? I bet I could. I will
What are we
absolutely.
waiting on? Cheyun?
Mhm.
Okay, my bad.
Ah,
Whoops.
Buddy.
bienvenido patra.
You know, low key, I've been here since I joined, but I like lapsed in the first like minute that I joined. So if you guys asked me to say something, I probably wouldn't have been able to say something because I'm still at work. But like, I joined the call and I was able to hear you. I just couldn't talk until then.
Okay. You could have messaged, but alright.
Yeah, my apologies.
Am
I
I right?
love you guys.
Love you,
goodness.
Shay. Yes,
Alright,
which
hey
case,
guys.
let us do this recap.
I had to make a quick trip to my basement. Go check on something. Before.
I see. What a quinky dink.
We're simply doing as much as we can to stall this fucking recap.
Go, B, go, go!
Can I actually go?
Yes!
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Our chaotic group of media agents, known as Domino, once again found themselves in the thick of battle. It began with a bang as Hinatori released a flurry of ice explosions towards the enemy mages. The battle began in earnest after that as Lancelot basically appeared in front of Hinatori, nearly knocking her unconscious. And the enemy team started assaulting Domino. We found ourselves surrounded on all sides. And mere moments later, obscured in fog as Galileo cast a spell to cover the entire battlefield in ice and a thick fog. It was touch and go there for a minute. Faith took out their werewolf after she landed some heavy blows on I can't remember his name.
Direwolf.
Basically soloing her herself impressively. Templar fought Lancelot in a duel 1-on-1 and absolutely beat the goofy out of him. he didn't stand a chance. With some minor help of Faith. Off to the side, Psycho and Bulldog. What was her name? I barely remember her. Was it like
Twilight?
It was like Twilight, yeah. Basically took out Twilight before she could do anything, negating all the hard work that Sam put into that one character. Unfortunate. From the shadows crawled Mistwalker.
More like he sprinted across the map.
He sprinted very quickly. And got the jump on our healer. And for the first time in her life, or no, her unlife, she felt her heart beating once again.
Of you to assume that, but pop off.
Being dramatic, okay. After that, Faith ended up, I think with some help. I think Psycho helped, right? Was it Faith and Psycho who killed Mistwalker?
Tiger. Oh, not yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Faith and Psycho, seeing her down, swiftly ran to her aid. Psycho fired off a couple shots, only for Faith to hit him with a clean arrow shot, critting and nearly killing him in one attack. Crazy stuff. During that battle, Estella was charming the entire enemy team, making them attack each other and disrupting their turns. At some point, we killed the stupid cat and their warlock. I forget how we killed. What's her name? What's with the Titan? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. At one point we killed Titan. I forget how Titan died. Maybe somebody else can remind me.
Titan?
Did you forget about my grenades?
Oh, she was. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. So they were all trapped on top of the tower. Tiger started climbing up the tower after realizing that the civilians were not going to be attacked, and lobbed a couple grenades up there. Wiped out almost 3 of them on his own. Estella swooped in and took the took the final hit from him, killing Titan, Galileo, and what's her name? Nova, and that whipped them out of the game. Not long after, Faith ended up killing Direwolf, taking him out. And by this time, Twilight had also been taken out. Lancelot was swiftly put down by Faith as well, and we found ourselves in an empty battlefield. We started searching for our last to any of the 2 that were safe, and we searched. We found him in a truck that seemed to be full of gas and would be very explosive. I think, what's his name? Raven told us there was a high-level threat approaching. as we swiftly found out that this guy had a bomb vest on him. And we got to work trying to remove it. It was a bit touch and go for a second. Hinatori teleported him out of the truck. And I think between Templar, Tiger, and Remnant, they were able to take off the vest. And just in time, as it seemed like he was about to explode. Just as this was wrapping up, just as they'd safely, what's the word? Just as they made the bomb a non-threat, Shugo leapt out of the shadows as he surrounded what remained of the party around the our hostage. I guess he would be the. Is he a hostage from our perspective, or is he like our?
Yeah, we're saving the hostages.
You are saving the hostages.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, surrounding the hostage in fire, along with the most of our party, as he absolutely destroyed Psycho and Remnant, and looks keen for another round to take out Tiger, who's standing stunned perhaps by the sudden collapse of a quarter of the team. Off to the side, Hinatori had Estella and Faith had gone to look for the other civilian, and were slinking along in the shadows as Shugo leapt out of the darkness. Bulldog remained on Radigan just outside of the wall of fire as Shugo had leapt past him to take out the healers. And dire we are at the top of combat. Things looking dire.
I'm gonna correct one thing with that. For Koff's sake, I'm gonna correct one little thing with that. So Shugo came out with that entrance, right? But as he was wailing on the magic people of our team, Mistwalker showed up from the shadows and took Remnant and bit her and laid her down gently. And it was a whole ass moment. That is all.
Yes. I don't feel like I could describe that appropriately in detail. Anything else that was important that I forgot?
Not from my memory. It's a good recap. Take your hero points.
Yay. Okay.
Hope all of you know what your characters are able to do / are going to do for this initiative starts. Just to bring it back to this current scene, Shugo's arrival raised a wall of flames that separated Templar. Tiger only glimpsed her being enveloped by fire. She put her hands up, pushing the flames back. They're dancing around her legs, wrapping around her arms, burning her, but she is holding them back as hard as she can. In the initial blinding light of the wall of fire, a fog of smoke and mist bellows behind Remnants, a blade puncturing the left side of her body. Miss Walker's voice simply echoes in her ear. Sorry, our last day got interrupted. Want to continue? And then, with a grin on his face, teeth sink into her neck. All anxieties fade. Nothing but pure bliss remains in her as he lays her down, his teeth still digging into her neck and all of her blood being sapped. With Cyrus seeing this sight, a quippy remark, no doubt, entering his mind, his hand, no doubt, reaching for his pistol. His patron speaks to him. An avatar. This is going to hurt a lot. As his instincts tell him to turn and dodge. Not quickly enough. Two blades strike at him through the wall of fire. Shugo cuts him down, and burns his skin, searing him. And there he stands, electricity coursing off his body. As we start the initiative. So, beginning from the top of initiative, Remnant, you're at 0 hit points, and your first
Yay.
death save must be made. Is there anything you'd like to do, or shall you roll your death save to GM?
I will roll my death save. Just make sure I hit that button.
Roll it once more, please. It is with advantage.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Nothing else you'd like to do, Remnant?
Nope.
Then we continue forth. Hinatori!
Yes.
Oh, don't forget, you roll your death saves with advantage because
Yeah,
you're-
right. Did that. I saw him. Hinatori. Wall of fire explode.
Wait.
Mhm.
At the end of Remnant's turn, I cast a hero point, and I want to cast locate creature.
Locate creature. Who are you searching for?
The last remaining hostage. And just tells me the direction he's in.
You remember a simple trick from the days you grew up around your father's colleagues. One familiar colleague, Master Kitsune, who could simply meddle with spirits, seemingly using them for menial tasks. One thing she liked to do was use a little fox spirit to send messages and collect people. Remembering it in this moment, you think back to the helix scripts she used at the time. You think, wouldn't that be quite useful? Ping the spell for me.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
I didn't have it prepared.
Bruh.
Don't worry, it's in there.
Had to wait.
okay, but
It's in the-
I mean, I assume some
It's in the
spell
compendium.
Tori knows.
You are concentrating on this spell, and you know that it is almost directly to your east. Almost a straight line east from where you are.
Hinatori is going to yell on comms. Last hostage is east. And
Roughly 250 feet.
Insert that amount here.
roughly 250 feet. She says as she's going to begin her turn. At the beginning of turn, she had already told Estella prior to Shugo entering combat to go fight Mistwalker. So she's gonna do that on her turn. Hinatori is going to. She has a bike that I have been holding on to this entire combat.
The bike.
Of which I remember. She is going to drop the bike on the ground and use her bonus action to open it up.
Where is your bike?
No.
You can drag your bike onto the
it's-
map, please do so.
It's on the. I have it on the index thing, so it's really easy to find.
Or you need to drag the token.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on. Let me look at for Domino. Where's Domino? There we are. It's my stuff. Inventory stuff. There it is.
This
So,
map does have a little bit of funky measurements. Let me just
reduce it.
yeah, that's more accurate.
So what I want to do, it's maybe a little bit complicated. So if I can't do this, you could just tell me. She wants to hop on the bike, and she wants to. How fast is the bike? $60 feet. Could. She's gonna be too far away from Shugo, isn't she? Can she grab Faith and like yoink her onto the bike as she's driving away?
I think I do remember saying you may use your bonus action, or the other person may use their reaction to hop on the bike with you as you pass by.
She's going to. Yeah, she's gonna try to do that with Faith.
Sure, I'll use my reaction for that.
Hop
Let's
on.
hope I
We
don't
ride.
regret that decision.
Say that.
Yeah, I can't turn the bike for some reason. But she's going to. Thank you. She's going to drive the bike to 120 feet.
Sam,
I
can you
guess-
reping wall of fire, please? Real quick.
Yes, sir. I got you.
A little further away so she doesn't take damage.
Precisely why I asked.
10 feet out, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 10 feet out from either side.
Drive by.
She's.
Yeah, we were.
She looks at Faith and says, who do you? I can go get the last hostage, or you can.
The hostage is almost 150 feet directly to your east.
You know where it is. Can I get off the bike as well?
Hinatori looks to Faith and says, I can put you almost on top of it.
I think I trust myself fighting this.
She looks a little nervous before she looks at. She is gonna tap her comms and say, "Is there anyone that wants to go rescue the last hostage?"
Templar can't actually tap her HUD as she's focusing as hard as she can to hold back the flames.
Okay, we'll just put her hand over the bridge of her nose. Okay, whatever, I'll do it.
She reaches out, and a swirl of fire, or I suppose a swirl of ice and fire, appears below or around Faith, and she appears 90 feet in that direction. As she's vortex warped.
Vortex warp yourself 90 feet east, Madam Faith.
Faith. Yeah.
I want to grab
Can
the
she-
bike.
Can she teleport the bike with her?
No.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
About there.
You said it was how far east?
150 feet from your current location.
Directly east?
Almost directly. A little bit more northeast, but almost directly.
Is this
east.
really how bad my vision is here?
Oh no, the dark vision goes fucking stupid.
Yes.
Hinatori's.
If you drop
gonna
your
say
HUD
whatever
on
comes
your
to
person, as in if you look through your night vision, it will be better. Slightly.
Awesome.
Hinatori kind of directs Faith that it's like over here somewhere.
Send that HUD to back for you.
Cool.
Probably like right here. Is what she marks that on your HUD. Right here. Probably.
This is Raven
Got
doing
it.
overtop scan of target location. Let you know in 6 seconds.
and she's going to kind of like turn on her. She has a little bit more movement, I think. Let me double check because it's still is.
Still too close for comfort.
She's gonna turn the bike so that she's facing Shugo, and she's going to put her guns. She didn't have her guns out. She's gonna unsheath her like normal, non-magical katana, and prepare for her next turn.
You did not use your bonus action to command Estella, but
it's my
Estella's
bonus action.
What was her last command given?
Her last command given was to kill Mistwalker.
Suppose that is what she will try to do.
If I was to waste my bonus action on her, I would have told her to rescue the hostage, but but I don't want to. I had to do that. You have to. It's a bonus action to deploy the bike.
Yeah, to deploy the bike. Yes. Oh.
So.
Yeah. She did not see Mistwalker, and she's not wearing a HUD. So unless someone tells her Mistwalker's in the circle, she would not know.
She saw Mistwalker attack Remnant before the firewall came up.
It happened simultaneously.
The firewall happened first.
Yeah.
It was firewall, Mistwalker showed up, Shugo showed up inside the firewall.
Is she at least gonna tail Hinatori?
She could follow Hinatori, yeah. That would make sense. Stick by her patron.
Okay.
Her host.
She'll do that. Taking the dodge action because I didn't tell her.
Dodge action. Understood.
Clearly enough.
And then you hit done on your turn.
How do I do that?
Tiger, you're up.
I have a very important question for you. That's me remembering game mechanics and being like, oh wait.
Mm-hmm.
When you move someone else, like forcibly, does that give opportunity attacks on that person
On that person,
when you're
no.
moving them out of it? Okay.
Only on yourself.
Fantastic. Love that. I am going to use a hero point.
At the end of Hinatori's turn?
At the end of Hinatori's turn. And I am going to grab the hostage. Mind you, he is freaking the fuck out. His eyes are going everywhere. He is blinded from the goddamn fire all around him. Body feels like as if he's in the flames himself, even though he hasn't even gotten there yet because he's so sensitive. His eyes are glitching like crazy. He's not having a good time at all. But hearing Templar's last commands of protect the hostage, that's where his focus ends up narrowing in on. And he, perhaps not seemingly like it's the most accurate way of interpreting those commands, he grabs the hostage and he's gonna throw the hostage through the fire to the other side.
Dios mío. Okay. That is a shove action. The hostage definitely is more afraid of Mistwalker than he is of Tiger, so when Tiger picks him up, he's not going to resist.
Yeah, he's gonna throw the hostage towards Templar. Because that's, or at least in Templar's direction where he last saw her, and he's like, heads up!
Give me an athletics, just to see how far you can throw them.
Mm-hmm. He's trying to get him outside of that crazy range. Athletics, normal roll. Yeah.
Ping, where you want to drop him?
I want to drop him, like, here?
Let's say you can drop 30 out, which will keep him 10 feet away from the wall of fire.
And also, to clarify, as he is entering the fire and it's beginning to get burned as he goes through it, his reaction goes off, and he uses his, my brain blanking out, fuck, what is it called again?
Absorb elements?
Limit break. Yeah. No, limit break. That's essentially absorb elements. But better.
Go ahead and copy and paste the description of the limit break into the chat.
Uh-huh.
Are we breaking limits
Pin
now?
protocol.
Were you literally cheating?
So, I guess you need to roll the damage that he'd potentially take, and I will then, in turn, roll.
See how much he is not killed for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
He will make the dex save with disadvantage because he is still restrained. So maybe he makes that.
Restrained? Will we not have unrestrained him?
You guys took the bomb vest off of him. No one took his handcuffs off because then this happened
I
immediately
did
after.
not realize he had. Okay. Cool.
No.
Buddy.
He would take a full 37 fire damage. So go ahead and
Alright.
roll your kin protocol.
Yep. It's 5d4 plus 10.
And Templar,
Real
seeing
simple.
this hostage come her way, the flame's about to explode. She takes one step back, pushing her psionics into the wall as you see the flames come towards Tiger, and then creates a hole for the hostage to slip through. To add an additional, let's see, 9 to that.
Okay. Only taking 8.
8 total damage drops the hostage to 0.
Like dead, or
He
just?
is going to have to make a death
unconscious?
save.
Thank God, Bulldog's next.
Flames cover the hostage, cooking at his skin. You guys wearing these magic alien crafted technologies synthesized with helix scripts. Your skin literally built different, mutated by your vessel genes. You can handle this. This regular human cannot. As every part of his body ignites and he falls in a pile of flames, squirming, writhing, screaming, muffled all by the tape on his mouth, now melting into his cheeks. And he is going to die if he makes a death save and fails it. But that begins Tiger's
that's other
turn.
people's problems. Yep. So as he's doing that, and like the fire as it licks against his sides and everything, it peels, it almost digitalizes away in a terms, and like that digital transformation comes back to Tiger in a green glow around his body as he absorbs the energy of the fire. He turns his attention back on Mistwalker and Shugo, and he's like twitching. Like he is so, like, he's distraught. He is looking down at his fallen companions. He can't do anything to bring them back up, and that is breaking his heart that they are down. His eyes glitch more and more this bright lime green until they just fully glow as he enters a rage, and he focuses his attention on Mistwalker as he's just slightly closer, and he is going to step forward and attack the man that downed Remnant with a scream that I can't do because my roommates are home.
Fair enough.
So yes. La 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 la.
His teeth exit Remnant's neck as he slowly stands up straight with Tiger's approach. Hey, I needed to kill that one.
There's no words. He's simply livid.
You can see
He's
a
past
red glow.
Point. He keeps like twitching and like jerking almost as he's like consumed.
Roll your whatever it is you're going to do then.
He is going to actually. He's just gonna attack him normally. No. Awesome. I'm assuming that hits.
That certainly would hit.
Good.
Shugo
I like how he said that. Yeah.
I don't know
blinks
about that, boss.
before Tiger, standing over Remnant's body, and a blade will clash into his claws. As he will use Tora's Elite Deflect. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. So he is now taking this instead?
He is going to reduce this damage, equal to what he rolled there. Reducing it completely to 0, and by doing so, he is going to...
Does not. Add a 20 to that.
Ah, yes. You're going to add... Can you pick how much of the damage you release, or do you have to release all of it?
I can pick, but I want to release all of it.
In which case, you did absorb 30.
I did absorb 30? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Well, no, you absorbed 20. You did absorb 20.
No, it is 20. It's 20. I wish it was 30. Yeah. That's the max you can do.
34, 36. Dios mío. If he does not reduce it to 0, he will take 16 of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and also when he enters his rage, he becomes resistant, I think is the term, to fire.
Okay.
And his tigers begin to circle Mistwalker hungrily. Ferally.
His eyes glowing red at the retinas, at the irises, kind of glance around, looking at the wolves around him, or the tigers around him. Fancy light show? Hey, good looks, boss. Focus! Continue your turn.
Your turn, and he's gonna attack Shugo. Me having to check all of my shit, like, ahaha. Actually,
because he uses elite defense, his tiger stance is down, so you would attack normally, no longer disadvantage.
Okay, beautiful.
What a loser.
Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Not very good.
That would miss.
This is tragic. Yeah, also, am I still blessed? I don't even know. I guess I would be. Or no.
Blessed?
Yeah.
From what?
I don't know, I thought it was for some reason. I thought someone gave it to me. I don't know, it's on my thing, I was clicked, and I was like, oh, okay. Just guess ignore that then. He is... Yeah, he's just gonna make that offhand attack then. La 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 la. Normally, yeah, no, he's now trying to go against the big boss, and he's doing his best, but you know.
Your claws strike into Shugo's blades. You see him drop the last one, turning it around in the wrist as he's going to slash into your stomach. Your second attack parries his next swipe. You push him back and just charge forward at Shugo, trying to punch him through with both of your claws as he flips the blades back forward and blocks you again. Your blades clash, searing against his blades. Plasma should go through any metal made by Earth. These are not earthly metals. As he kicks Tiger back, resetting their stance. A plume of smoke exits his mouth as he focuses in. Is that the best of the Galochka's inventions?
I'm gonna make you pay for that.
I'd like to see it. Anything else from Tiger?
That is it. He is done.
A bulldog! Your HUD shows you
Few
Tiger
questions.
narrowing in on
So,
Shugo, but it is not looking very favorable. Your question.
Okay, few questions. So, is this the hostage right here?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so to confirm, if Radigan runs over, Bulldog can pick this guy up, right?
Yes.
And it doesn't technically count as an action from Bulldog for him to run over.
You would have to.
Radigan and Bulldog are separate beings, correct?
Yeah, you can run over with Radigan's movements, but Bulldog would still have to pick him up with one of your attack actions, because it'd be considered a grapple. Obviously, you would just automatically succeed because he can't resist you, but you would use one of your attacks to pick him up.
Okay. Could I use my other attack to heal him?
Don't believe so unless your attack says so. You would have to use one of your actions or bonus actions to heal him.
You don't gotta heal much for that one.
Creatures can use their reaction to grab onto, like, bikes and rats, right?
Yeah, onto mounts. So if he was healed, he could then use his reaction to mount the rat.
Okay. So I'm gonna... Okay, so Radigan is gonna move over 40 feet. He has 60 feet, I believe, total.
Perdóname,
He's gonna move over.
One sec, I forgot.
Bulldog.
Shugo needs to make a con save because he did take damage.
Yeah, he did.
DC 10, I believe.
Wait, Shugo took damage or Windstalker took damage?
Shugo took damage.
From Tiger's attack?
Yes. Oh, correct.
Wait.
Yeah, you're right. You are correct. Incorrect of me. You are correct.
I wish he had to make a roll.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
But I had missed both of his decks, so.
He's still full HP. Use a Cure Wounds. The burn marks that were searing at this hostage start to, well, burn away. But all of his skin stays boiling, soft, tender. You can see him just crying and weeping as the tape that had melted into his cheeks are now being pushed out by the regenerating skin. But he is still looking very scarred. This man will not recover from this.
Get on!
You see him weakly raise his arm as his hand grabs into the fur of Radigan, and using his reaction and you willingly accepting, you just grab his shoulder, pull him on, stomach first onto the rat. And he's up.
Question. Can Bulldog use Shocking Blitz on Ratigan?
Ooh, cast Defines, or ping Define Steed spell for me.
Pardon, sorry?
Ping the Steed spell. The spell you're using to make Ratigan.
Gotcha. And
He's so big.
Fine Steed, there.
Can communicate telepathically with it. Any spell you cast that targets only you also targets your steed. So you can just cast it on yourself and Radigan will also become affected by the spell.
Nice. Okay. Bulldog just takes out the scroll and he just goes, "It's not real, doesn't count." And he uses it on himself. And then he is going to dash using Ratigan. So extra 20 feet granted by Shocking Blitz. On top of that, he already has 60 feet base movement and he's moved 40 feet a dash. So that's 80 feet. That's 160 feet minus 40. So he's got 120 feet left to move.
Gamer.
Remember, you can also turn dashes into sprints, but the creature who sprints will have advantage, or all attacks against them will have advantage.
Ooh,
Sprinting just gives you an additional.
So he can get
additional charge of your movement speed.
Who else could possibly?
Yeah, so you can
be
move.
You get up to 200. I think 200 makes that pretty worth it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well, moving up to here is 80 feet. Then he's still got 40 feet. He's gonna dash, which gives him an extra what?
If you turn the dash into a sprint,
Sorry.
It gives you 3 times your base movement speed instead of 2 times.
So you would get 80 more. So you. You'd have 120 left over from wherever you are right now. We can't see you.
Okay. God damn, I think he can pretty much just make it back to the dock in a one fell swoop.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, Faith still looking for this guy.
Hey, that's better progress still.
Oh my god. I have to move him so fucking far. Give me 2 seconds.
Mind you, he's doing this in 6 seconds, by the way.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
You just see Bulldog and this rat become writhing in electricity. They look like Raijin for a moment as he grabs the hostage and then just blitzes away. Thunder in his wake.
Okay, I believe, Sam, where I currently have him positioned is roughly correct. Maybe a little bit further back. I mean, either way, he's very, very far away.
To your rat space 60 times
60 plus the 20 from the shocking blitz. Triple
80
that.
times 3.
The 80.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's about accurate. That is where you would end your movement.
I'll move him back a little bit. Give me a second.
No one's gonna believe this shit. What Hinatori just saw.
This rat moves almost as fast as Raijin. Almost.
Actually, Feral.
And that is Bulldog's turn.
Come here real quick.
There's nothing else he can do.
Tiger's also on top of his freak out, been mumbling, "It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not." Whenever he hasn't been commenting back to those two. He's fine.
He's fine. Bringing us to Mistwalker, but ending Bulldog's turn. Shugo will take a legendary action.
Get over here. Everyone is teleported within 5 feet of Shugo. You will take 200 damage.
There'll be something like that, what?
Get over here.
Domain expansion.
Shugo
we already
rise in
know what
electricity.
expansion is.
Seeing the hostage be thrown out by Tiger. Tiger buying but a few seconds. But a mere few seconds. As his body continues sparking with more and more lightning. And he will take a dash. We'll move him out of Tiger's range, who I believe. Do you still have your reaction?
Will he be able to do that?
You still?
Yeah.
Right. If you wish to take an opportunity attack,
yes.
you may.
Yes, I would. I would love nothing more than to do that.
Please, champ, please.
I'm trying.
Please.
Nat 20.
Bruh, we're gonna put the good vibes in the world. God, son of a, you know what? Can I use a hero point to reroll?
You certainly may. You could also reckless attack, but your choice.
You're so I can on an opportunity attack?
Reckless attacks are whenever you make a melee attack while raging.
You're so right. It's gonna bite my ass in a second for doing this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm a reckless attack.
It might literally bite you for doing this.
Yeah, guaranteed. But I like it, so we're gonna go with it. With advantage, correct?
With advantage, or just roll your attack one more time.
Another one. Yeah. Oh.
Do you wish the hero point there?
Hero point?
You wish the hero point. Reroll with advantage.
Okay, we're doing it. I want to keep this man here.
Make your reckless attack once more.
Thank God.
God damn.
Please be enough.
20 does hit.
Thank fuck. Tiger, as he's he turns his back to Tiger. Tiger forces his claws into his back and drags him down, so his speed is 0, and he's no longer able to leave his side. He's like,
roll your damage
you're
first.
not going anywhere. And takes that damage. Minimum fucking damage.
I believe he would use his reaction to elite deflect. Just as Tiger would reach forward with his claws, try to strike at his legs.
Didn't he use his reaction already?
He used his legendary action.
The thing uses the reaction back. But also, wouldn't using an action or bonus action not just give him his movement back from his turn?
It's not his turn. You're going to get your movement back on your turn.
Yeah, so he wouldn't have any movement to then run away.
Yeah, you can't run away. He's stuck.
He already used a reaction to do something else.
He used
but he just got his reaction back.
He used his action to take the dash action, which gives him his movement. And he's using his reaction to dodge, or to parry this. Deflect it.
It's not his turn. How did he get it?
So regardless of that, I still hit him, no?
You do hit him. His speed is set to 0, but he is going to redirect this.
That's fine. I don't mind if I take damage, so long as he doesn't go anywhere.
I'm gonna be really cruel. As your blade reaches forward, it's about to strike at his leg. This will cut his Achilles heel. There's no way he could move. Fearing it, his senses spark up, and he turns, kicking up in a backflip. With the backside of his blade, he pushes your arm down, and you are forced to strike into Remnant.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
No!
That's so funny.
With a 20, I believe would hit Remnant's AC, would it not?
Okay, but hear me out though. He does that, and I'm gonna use my fun little free reaction. This is gonna be a hilarious turn of fucking events.
Hey, that's
I'm gonna use my free action to negate that with my.
So funny.
I believe anything you roll, regardless of what you roll, you would absorb your 9 damage. So, your shield currently has 9 in it. You absorb 9 back.
Awesome.
And Remnant is spared no damage.
This is the most anime fight ever.
Actually insane.
Did I get hit or not?
You did not get hit.
You got hit, but it became nothing.
This Tiger used a second charge of his reaction, his limit break reaction. You have, I believe, 2 more or 1 more charge left.
I think I have 1 more charge.
One more charge, yeah.
After hitting this, for the first time, you may use it 2 more times within the next minute as a free action. Yep.
Correct. Which will keep him there. He can't move, taking us to Miss Walker's turn.
He kisses at Shugo.
Boss, seems like the kid wants your attention. I can handle Templar. I have a score to settle with her. Shugo immediately turning back to strike at Tiger as they continue their brawl. He is going to use his action to turn into a mist.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No way.
This is crazy. Whoa.
He's gonna turn into a bat. As blood starts to spew out from his nose and his mouth. This grotesque scene shows him just spewing blood from all of his orifices. And then he shrinks and shrinks, almost melting. And then a bat springs out, splattering blood everywhere, and flies up high. As I believe the bat has 30 flying speed. He'll use his bonus action to dash. So he flies over the wall of fire, and then flies back down behind Templar.
As he lands, those tigers redigitalize around him, still circling him.
So funny.
Tiger is a menace.
Tiger is a
to
menace.
society.
So fun. That's actually really funny how that ability works. Yeah. He lands behind Templar, a small little bat circling her, and that will end his turn. Lestat is technically not unsummoned when the summoner falls. Does Lestat have anything she wants to do?
I forgot all about that.
Baby girl.
How can that help me?
Faith, you're up next.
I know. I already know exactly what I'm doing.
So, how exactly can Lestat help me? Is he able?
Lestat could take any action on their character sheet. I don't believe they can cast spells because you, as the summoner, must use your action to cast a spell through them, and you are currently down. Though if you have a healing potion or some small item that isn't too illogical for a cat to know how to do, they could maybe use it on you.
I do not have any potions. I have a smoke grenade.
A cat. If you've ever trained Lestat to, I don't know, just like pull at bottles, pull at pins, she could maybe do that on your person.
Probably.
Me when I'm a martyr.
I doubt that would help.
So fucking goofy.
But in that sense, I believe he can give the help action.
I believe familiars can. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. Any creature can give the help action as far as I know.
So I want Lestat's gonna, I don't know, help Tiger.
Give Tiger the help action.
With whatever he's doing.
Okay.
I love this cat. Tiger's gonna have a panic attack.
In the midst of this fight goes between Shugo's legs.
Stripping him up.
Tripping him up. The two felines strike at Shugo. It's at the end of Lestat.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think.
Remember to hit the done
He'll be able to
button
do
when you're
anything
done.
Oh, right.
Alright, we got a quick checklist of questions. 1. Based per you last session, we know exactly where we are relative to each other when we can see each other through the HUDs, correct?
Yes, you have little
Yes.
mini-maps that
Okay.
are shared with your
So,
HUDs.
okay, so does Hinatori know where the hostage is relative to my current location?
Yes, Hinatori would be able to guide you in general directions.
Okay. Then I would like to be guided by Hinatori. 1. Before I do anything else.
Hinatori, if you are going to speak, you would know that from where Faith is currently, the hostage is 65 feet to her east-northeast. More east than northeast.
Yeah. Okay. 2 is, I assume the 6 seconds meant around the start of next turn.
Yes.
When Raven was said. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna use a charge of the CAD MK1. I think it's only one. Let me just double check really quick to make sure I don't have another option here. Ooh, I have to use it as an action. Even though the spell isn't. Is that supposed to be the case? That using it is an action, even though the spell itself is a bonus action?
No, I believe it should be a bonus. It should be casting the spell itself. It's like a...
Yeah, because
we'll
the
change
spell, which I'm paying, is a bonus action.
Yeah, I will change that now. Should be a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Then I'm gonna use this, and I also want to understand. All right, I understand that I will damage things that I walk near. While this is the thing, so I'm gonna use my action to. Well, I guess I won't use my action yet. No, I'll just use my action to sprint, because I can still like drag somebody without needing to use my action to get a hold of them, correct?
No, you would need to use your shove action to drag someone. It's just they can willingly fail.
Well, fuck. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. I'll still take the sprint action, which would mean I have 30 plus 20 times 3, 150 feet of movement.
Correct.
So I'll use 60 to get approximately here, assuming I can. Well, I can see this. I'm gonna move towards.
Give
here.
me a perception check.
Will do, buddy.
DC 15.
That's an 11.
As you charge forth, your mind focuses in, The Air Force jet gives you this burning jet-like speed, and just as your right foot enters, your passive perception would pick it up, but not quick enough to avoid it. As you are in combat, too many things are going on. You trigger a claymore.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
And let me go roll that from Titan Sheet.
I'll move myself back into it.
God.
Oh my god.
High damage numbers. DC 12 dex save.
Ridiculous.
Jesus.
It's a little ridiculous, not gonna lie. A little ridiculous.
The matching numbers.
It's okay though.
Take 9 fire and 9 thunder damage as the claymore ting, boom goes off. Shrapnel and flames erupting in every direction.
I mean, I might as well use my reaction to have the fire damage, so 4 of that.
Alright.
So 4, 9, 13, with my reactive resistance.
Reactive resistance. You do love a chromatic dragon.
So glad you went over there.
What happened?
I'm so glad you went over there. I would be straight up dead.
Would I? Well, could I come to the
explosion? It opens both of the crate doors.
Perfect.
Maybe lackadaisical design, but perhaps it was more purposeful. As you can now see inside of the crates, and you see this hostage back against the wall, chained down to the ground, similar like the other two were, muffled and also bound at the wrist and feet. They kind of are shaking a little bit, looking away in a wince from the explosion that blew open the doors. They blink a few times at you, confused and unsure of who you are.
Well, this is a bit of a pickle. I did use my action and bonus action here. There's nothing I can do, right, with this person on my turn. I just have a lot of movement to use.
You have a lot of movement left to use. I suppose.
Could I finesse the chains with the fire that's coming out of my fucking CAD thing?
Was going to propose that. Yes, you can.
Okay. Were you gonna make me do a check for that?
Roll a d6. It does a d6 damage, and the chains do have a HP and AC, but since this is not something that is attacking them, the chains begin to heat up, start to glow red, but they don't break or melt just yet. They are bloody.
Okay, I got time. I got time. I'm debating. Nah, I think that just has to be it. I'll say over comms. I have eyes on the last hostage. I can get him out in a moment.
Dominos, be advised, all hostages accounted for. And Raven drops a ping marker on the 2 remaining hostages in everyone's HUD, which everyone can see them. Right?
I'm so like sad that felt like I did nothing. But that's my turn. I literally can't do anything else.
Psycho!
So
Unfortunate, but everyone will have another round, I'm sure. Psycho, is there anything you'd like to do, or shall you roll your death save to GM? Actually, I remember something you mentioned to me.
Yeah.
Could you ping that spell to GM for me?
To GM? Oh. I don't know how to do that to GM.
You're a mobile, right?
I'll
just look at your sheet. I'll just look at your sheet.
Yeah. Take a look at that.
Forget how that spell works. Let me peep real fast.
We ain't no bitch. But yeah, if I were to punch it in now, like it would just send it to the chat.
I see, yes. This will trigger whether you want it to or not. So, you don't have a choice in the matter, it will go off. What was the spell you put into this?
Cure wounds at 3rd level.
Upon
Oh?
you hear your patron whisper, "It seems it is my time."
Yeah, and
Poor broken
I guess-
Cyrus. Let me help you. And a
would I
hand
be able to say
pushes you
anything
up
back?
from the back. Yes, go ahead.
I would have said, it would have been nice if you did it sooner. Like, if you reminded me sooner. Referring to, like, when he was like, oh, this is gonna hurt. A little too late, brother.
I can only operate as quickly as your body can. Roll me a Cure Wounds at 3rd level. Unless you need me to roll it.
I should be able to do it.
Even when I roll Cure Wounds at
Did you
3rd
see
level.
Psycho? Stand up like a zombie.
Okay, wait, hold up. Does it... Okay, if I cast Cure Wounds, it should say... It should give me the option to cast at 3rd level, right? Because I can only cast at 1st level? Let me tap.
It
Okay.
should give you the option.
Never mind. Sam, can you cast it at 3rd level, please?
I got you.
Because I can only do it at 1st level.
Yes,
On
I got
mobile.
The limitations of mobile.
Just roll
you.
3d8.
Limitations of mobile.
Wow.
Get
Oh,
this
fool.
up.
Sad roll.
Now hold on, we gotta let a player roll that. Come on now.
Oh yeah?
Ooh,
No, that's so rough though.
That is unfortunate.
that is unfortunate.
It's
Hey.
fine.
A prickly,
Better than nothing though.
ticklish hand pushes at your back. You feel some of the burns start to soothe, be cooled down like someone is pouring water over your burning body. But it definitely doesn't help with the rest. But Psycho, eyes wide open, is back up with 12 HP. You are prone.
Yes. Well, yes, I will, I think it's funny to also rise like a zombie. So, I will rise up like a zombie. I'll look at Shugo
Half your
and be like,
movement.
hey, Shugo! And I'm gonna spit off him.
Hugo's eyes
I'm gonna
turn as he is clashing with Tiger, blow after blow, strike after strike, being blocked and parried by each other. And his eyes narrow just as Psycho talks to him. Go ahead.
That being said, okay, Sam, tell me, did that take my action? The feature
No.
doesn't say it does.
Contingency happens as its own thing. It's just a thing that happens.
That's so would I be able to cast my don't blink feature then?
You can use whatever action, bonus action, or reaction you have. So. Go
Okay,
ahead.
that's perfect. I will. I can only cast the one spell, and then. Sam, tell me if don't blink casts as a spell, or if it's just a feature. It's not a spell. It doesn't say it's a spell.
Let me see. Don't
It's
blink.
effectively a spell, but it doesn't say it's a spell on the feature.
Have to find your don't blink where that's at.
Yeah, it's features and traits. It was a racial
I see.
thing.
So
it doesn't say it's a spell, but it obviously is.
Yeah. It would.
But, like,
it would not be a spell.
Would I be able? Okay, like I would be able to cast a spell, and then cast that. Or,
Yeah,
like,
I already homebrewed that you can cast Misty Step and another spell, or Sanctuary and another
Okay,
spell,
perfect.
Healing Word and another spell.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna then cast, or no, I'm gonna shoot this gun, this new gun I got,
Ooh.
and cast the spell through that. I can do that, right? And then if the spell does damage, it'll.
You can do one of your gun things, yes.
Okay, bet. Is he surprised? Do I get advantage? Haha.
No.
Okay.
The homie just rose from the dead.
How do I
It
get?
just rose from the dead.
How do I get advantage from this? Well, if he uses wit, whatever. Oh, whatever.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Stunning.
Thank goodness. I can't roll damage. You'll have to do that for me.
I got you.
Psychic.
Like, oh yeah.
Such a goofy young
That's so awesome.
And the spell I would like to use. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. I have
Wall
one
of
more.
Fire maintains up.
I'm gonna cast another Psychic Lance.
Ooh. Okay.
So
Okay.
he takes 76 psychic damage. I'll pay it.
Let's make an intelligence saving throw. He was a smart guy.
Yeah.
Sam when he lies.
Me when I lie.
Damn, when he lies!
As the psychic lance fires from the pistol, Shugo's eyes go wide, realizing magic is being cast in his way. And though he would fail, his legendary resistance goes off. Treating the roll in the d20 as if he had rolled a 15 and adding his intelligence
Still
plus
fails.
1 would make him have a 16.
I hate it out here.
No, it's any result.
On a d20.
Yeah, but I don't think that means the roll.
That
The
does mean the
result
roll.
would be
That's the
the-
way it works with the bards, whatever it's called, for their persuasion. Or with the ranger one for their persuasion.
Okay, fair enough.
As he would succeed.
Wait, Shugo has taken 20 more damage. 20 or more damage.
Roll your damage to deal him for the 76.
You'd have to do it for me, Sam.
I got you. I got
Yeah.
you.
But this dude Sam isn't really good with the damage rolls though.
I'm
Want
sorry.
someone else to do it?
I'll see if Sam can redeem himself. Otherwise, he
Mhm.
might get taken off.
I see. Valid. He's so valid for that.
I'll just hope I nat 20 and wake up again.
Is
It's
your
cool.
sheet broken?
Oh, you're right.
Why is your sheet broken?
What can I say? I'm a broken man.
Oh.
Yeah, someone else roll it for me, I guess. Since Sam.
Hey,
Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. 15.
God.
Yeah. Yeah,
Beautiful.
that's what I like. That is absolutely what I like.
Nothing.
Now,
God.
Wall of Fire stays up.
Wall of Fire
Listen,
stays
I'm
up.
glad. I am so glad he got nat 20 on the con roll, and hopefully not on what he's about to do to us.
Okay, so since the Wall of Fire is up, I'm gonna Misty Step, quote unquote. To do I? Am I able to Misty Step outside the Wall of Fire? HUD, right? I'm able to see where inventory is. Yeah.
See above the-
You-
see above the wall.
Through the what?
I don't think you can directly see through the HUD, not for magic casting.
No,
What?
see above. Wait, hold on. Psycho. You can see above the wall of fire.
You technically can't see
Wait,
above
so what
the
you
Wall of
want-
Fire. And then you
What? So
just
you want me to Misty cast up?
up and then you drop down however many feet. Oh, hold on one
Also-
sec. My Discord's bugging out crazy. Órale.
Yeah, but he is like he's in the air.
Yeah.
No, he's
think
behind
so.
Templar.
Then he's close enough to be hit by it.
No, he flew up and behind Templar.
No,
But
but
he
he's still in the
ended
range.
his
No, you're right.
turn.
You're actually right.
He ended his turn in range of the wall.
Oh. Oh
You
shit.
should be mad
Yeah,
at him.
that's when the check happens, which also would mean no, Remnant's inside, which means she's fine. Actually.
Yeah, fine.
He would have had more common sense to be the 2 feet back. Come on now. If it truly matters, if it's that deep.
wall,
It is that deep.
I mean, we're gonna take everything we got.
You would do it to us.
Inside the wall of fire, you do not take fire damage. If you go outside of it and move within 10 feet of it, you would take damage from it.
I think it's not within 10 feet.
Well, not anymore.
Come on now.
It's 2 steps to his right.
alright, how do I get out of this?
At the end of his turn, he was like, "Wait a minute." All right.
Bonus action,
He's
bonus
the
action, bonus action. Okay, you know what I'll do? Because I can't, I guess I can't Mitzi step out. I was really banking on that. Awkward. I'll,
I mean, you can Misty step out. You're just going to land within 10 feet of the wall of fire and take 1d6 of fall damage.
but it's 30 feet away. Why would I be able to Misty step out?
20 feet up and then 10 feet away.
I can do that?
You would land
I
in the
can
air.
chain it like that?
You would. I mean, I believe you can teleport just straight into the air. Am I wrong about that?
Oh, you're right.
See, why not?
You're gonna take spell damage though.
Would I immediately fall at the beginning of my turn or at the end of my next turn? Because what if I Misty stepped and now I'm in the air, and then in my next 6 seconds I Misty step again?
No, I think you just land.
No. You would,
Gravity does take you.
gravity will have its way with you, unfortunately.
Oh, how awkward.
Lays down
Well,
Any chance you could heal me?
I will heal you. I'm just
Oh,
trying to be.
shit.
Yeah, I'm very much a narcissist, and I just taunted this man, and now I feel like this guy is gonna obviously attack me because I'm all that matters in Cyrus's mind. And wait, would I
He'd
be
have
able
a
to heal
moment
myself?
permanent right now. He could literally counter Miss Walker's moment. It'd be awesome.
You're right. What's more important, me or my Riz? Okay. I'll healing word remnant. Wait, is remnant like near me? Like, can I touch?
Yeah.
Just right beside.
Pause.
She's literally right in front of you. She's right
Okay,
here.
perfect. Yes. Then I will. Well, I'll still, for the thematic, bend down and lift her, get her to her feet as I cast healing word, and my healing word is get a load of that guy. And let me roll it since Sam is cursed.
Only against you.
Waited.
Yeah, only against me. Actually, Sam, since I'm actually gonna be upcasting this shit, I'll be casting it at second level. Could you cast that second level for me, please?
10. Not that bad.
10 HP for Madame Remnant. You feel someone you know grabs you from behind. It's not like someone you've met recently. It's a familiar voice, familiar scent. And then the warmness pounds all around you. All your pores snap open. You begin sweating profusely. The pain that was taken away from you returns. And you are back up with 10 HP.
Me personally, I
Love
would
that.
never do that to you, unless you wanted me to. And I will end my turn.
Ending Psycho's turn, Shugo takes a legendary action.
Oh, brother.
Right before his actual turn, evil.
Of course. As he is continually striking and striking and striking against Tiger. Psycho's little rise does make him raise the concern of being outnumbered, and he growls, kicking Tiger back as he resets. Tiger, relentless, making sure Shugo cannot leave, is right back at it, and Shugo turns his blades over his shoulder, diagonally swinging down. He scrapes the ground. Dragon Dance, second form.
Oh!
No.
No.
Bro.
Who is that for?
That is everyone within 10 feet of him.
Are you serious?
That's
So
not.
not Psycho.
That does not hit Psycho, and I'm gonna say it's not gonna hit Templar, but it is gonna hit
so
Remnant,
blessed.
Lestat, and Tiger.
I'm so blessed.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hello?
I would like to negate that critical.
Oh, true! Very true!
Pop off,
Which
Remnant.
means I'm gonna roll it again just so that it is a normal, not a critical damage roll.
Honestly, massive brain play to pick
Massive
this girl
brain.
back up.
That's funny.
Oh my god, and that one.
Oh my
Imagine if you had
God.
gotten that one as actually.
Wait. All I'm saying, I'm
Wait, why
so
would it
glad
be a nat one? Excuse me, why would it be a nat one?
Does it force them to re-roll, or does it just make it not deal critical damage?
It just negates the critical damage.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That would have been awesome,
that
though.
would've been
God
so-
damn it. Wait. Okay, so just you did that. Okay.
It would be as if he rolled a dirty 20 plus his modifiers, which is still going to be 32 to hit.
Feral.
And everyone around him, so Tiger, Remnant, and Lestat would take 17 slashing and 17 fire.
What is 17 and half?
It is 8 slashing, and then I guess also 8 fire for Tiger since he is resistant to both.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, you came in clutch with that one moment.
God, imagine if that critical had been had gone through. Jesus,
Oh.
he would have
Oh,
moved up
I'm
the extra
saying-
2 feet, but he has no movement speed because of Tiger. Psycho got spared by the
Tactical
Tiger.
play. If it wasn't for me picking up Remnant at the time that I picked up Remnant, if I waited one turn,
No, the team is teaming right now,
the
guys.
team is going nuts.
And
The team is going crazy.
that brings us
Okay.
to Shugo's turn.
Now I really have to roll a nat 20 to do what I wanted to do.
Ooh, wait. Actually,
Hearing an actually
I'm gonna help Remnant again
applause.
with my last free action.
Roll your reduction from the kin protocol. Tiger is protecting his kin, bro. He is not letting it drop.
He's like, I'm not letting her drop again.
Not
Is
again.
roll high.
Yeah, that is the bit, huh? Okay, so it's blah blah blah. Yeah, let me look. Oh man, I just found it. 5d4. Okay, I was like, wait, I had that backwards. La 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 la. Is that enough to keep her alive?
He dealt her 34 total damage. Does Remnant have any reactions or resistances to slashing or fire damage?
No.
Then you reduce the damage she took by 20. She takes 14. How much did you get healed for?
10.
You would be -4 damage. That would still put you to 0.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Me when I cry.
You wanna
I
cry?
tried so hard. It's not enough. Oh, that's not gonna hit him later.
It's okay.
You have now 29 absorbed damage in your kin protocol.
Yep.
As it goes to Shugo's turn, his reactions and actions and bonus actions returning. He focuses in on Tiger. Flames still erupting through his mask. You see green and blue flickering in his irises. The Norway on his side also glowing similarly. Were you always aware that you'd betray us? Or is your mind so warped that you've lost the capacity to be yourself? He says
that makes him fucking freeze.
He takes a heavy step forward to Tiger. Answer me.
What are you talking about? This isn't real. This isn't real.
For you, perhaps, but the pain others suffer because of you. That is real. And he will strike at Tiger.
Me when I'm toxic?
Tiger's there are tears falling from his eyes after that.
He will use his samurai spirit to give himself 20 temp HP. And advantage.
Evil. I mean, he had advantage anyways, but pop off with using that.
And he's gonna use his standard multi-attack. He's gonna go in with 4 attacks on Tiger.
This is fine.
1.
Good God. I'm gonna be insane.
Thank God you're a barbarian, and he's attacking you, and not somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
For 6 slashing, 4 fire, and then 8 slashing, 1 fire.
Wait, fuck. Huh. Math, sorry. One more time.
Total 5 fire and God, why is my head 14 slashing?
That's reducing everything already?
Yeah, that's including all the reductions.
Okay. Okay.
Continues his onslaught
He
with
had,
his other sword.
Yeah, he holds his arms up. He's whimpering and like his arms are shaking as he's being stepped back further and further.
Pobre Tiger.
Not the radiant! Ow!
It's his other
Kills
blade.
Tiger? Literally just murders Tiger?
La la.
Let me tell you the total with the
Actually,
reductions.
might do it. That might actually do it, I won't lie.
13 radiant. Go ahead and knock that off because you're not resistant to that.
Okay, yep. Minus 13. Oh fuck. Come back here, Tiger Sheet. Yeah, this might be it, guys.
Totaling,
Actually,
including reductions, it's 25. Slashing.
After that?
Yep.
Okay, 25 slashing after that?
Mhm.
Okay,
No.
I'm looking to see if that's gonna do anything, but I think he is down.
And I want you to give me a DC 19 Constitution saving throw for critical injury.
Alright. Is that advantage because of rage or no?
Do you have?
I forget.
I don't think you have advantage of con saves when you're raging.
No.
What that I can recall.
No, you're right. Oh, I'm good.
Success.
This con is stupid. Yeah.
He
so
steps forward
you
with a heavy
strike him
step
down. Yeah,
and
describe it.
flames burst forward. You just see all around you the silhouette of something large moving, eyes golden, teeth fanged, and then a slice at your leg, a slice at your stomach, a slice at your back. Multiple strikes cut into you from every direction. You can't tell from where. You're unable to move quickly enough to block them. It feels as if something simply has you pinned. And then the lightning bursts all over your body, and you see Shugo with one final strike slashes into Tiger's neck, and you fall backwards holding your throat. Spurts of blood from all the cuts he inflicted on you sprout all over your body, and you collapse.
This guy thinks he's a gamer. He is.
Flames exit his mouth, and you see his eyes once again flicker red-blue. His Norware red-blue. Forgive me, Tommy. This is mercy, I assure you. The last things he says before his attention turns to Psycho. And slow, heavy footsteps approach Psycho, having just taken down Tiger. Stand and fight me. Show that at least in death, you are capable of honor. Going to Templar. Templar starting her turn in the Wall of Fire. Is it when she starts her turn or ends her turn? Let me go check one more time.
It ends.
Ends. So she's obviously going to get the fuck out of that. As she watches through her HUD as Tiger and Remnant are put down one after the other. Her eyes narrow in. And she can see Mistwalker, the bats floating around her behind her, but she's going to pay it no mind. You should know better than to strike at my disciples. She holds the flames back with one hand, turning towards Mistwalker. And it's bold of you to think you alone can stand before me. She is going to... I believe she is able to walk through it. So she is starting her turn in it.
I mean, yeah, why not, you know? I love this bad bitch role for her.
She's going to ignore Mistwalker.
Even I'm a bad bitch.
Provoking opportunity.
Mother? Because he was not in... I feel like that's cheating. If he got to not be in the range of a thing, but he could still attack her.
I'll allow that. That's a fair argument. He would be much more careful with Shugo's flames than trying to get a cheeky stab at her. And Templar walks through the flames. Shugo! Master! Ryu, was it? I believe it is time to stop playing with the children. Unless you want to refer to our last match. Her blade extends out. And she will use her bonus action of Mage Hand. As she pulls out from her satchel a stim tag. And stabs it into Tiger.
Oh, shit.
So that's our 44 plus 4. Helium for 11.
That's significant.
She will use her action. To cast her telekinetic graduate. On Shugo. You see the green veins growing up the side of her face, creeping up her cheeks, piercing into her eyes vein and pulse green as well. She raises one hand, and all you see is a shockwave move over to Shugo. He's gonna have to make DC 16 strength save with disadvantage. She does fail. Shugo would still apply to his legendary resistance. One's done him 20 or more damage. Where are the big damage dealers that deal with the boss?
I know, right?
Very
We're waiting.
tragic.
No, yeah, you're waiting to swoop in last second, huh?
On second thought, she did have the hut open with Tiger. She saw what happened with Psycho. She knows that Shugo has the avatar thing on him.
Tiger's hut was also up.
She is instead going to use telekinetic movement instead of her bonus action to do the Mage Hand. Affecting 2 objects, she's going to use 2 of her stim tags to apply to. Oh, perdóname.
Oh, darkness.
The light.
Oh no, did that wipe the turn order? That's so fucked.
Uh-oh.
God.
I still see the numbers.
I see the numbers, just not the people.
Can you?
Alright, who's gonna check the chat
I
for...
see that.
Yeah, I can see the numbers too, but not the people. Damn. Oh.
So we just gotta check the
That's-
stream and see what the
Hinatori
initiative
was-
looked
What
like.
that was supposed to be.
Hinatori was second. Hinatori was second.
I mean,
Uh,
it's so fucked.
Remnant was first. Yeah.
Remnant, heal yourself for 16.
Together.
Oh, sick.
Let me. God. The DM fat fingered it.
It's okay.
Remnant, Hinatori, Tiger,
I need to
Bulldog.
Bulldog,
do this.
Mistwalker, Lestat, Faith.
Might need to slow down a little bit.
I can't not see the numbers on my side, which is the issue, so I'm gonna just have to add everyone back on manually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just be like 2019, 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scroll up to where
This fight is
Bulldogs are.
actually feral.
Love it. Love the fight. I think I got everyone on there. Hinatori is
Second.
Tiger is 19.13. I know that Tiger went before.
I believe that's the turn order. I just typed out.
I need the numbers. That doesn't help me.
You don't really need the numbers. You just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter.
There are summons. That will change how that's layered up. I do have the last VOD that I'm looking at right now.
You could just get rid of Lestat because he disappears.
That is true. He dies.
Goodbye. Sweet summer child.
He did great.
I think the civilian was like 8.
Was where the houses just go together. And no one ever rolled the initiative for BD, but he is a familiar, so he rolls on his own. I'll just roll it now. Good for BD. Okay. That should be proper. We go back down to Templar. Is everyone on the initiative? I'm not forgetting someone. Is Psycho on the initiative? Psycho was not on the initiative. That would do it. You had a 15-16. uses her action to heal Tiger and Remnant as they are both picked back up. She will then use her bonus action to kinetic flow and steps into melee with Shugo. The rest of you, secure the hostage. Let me hold him back. Tiger, stand with me.
Can I get a hero point?
You can hero point at the end of another creature's turn. That is Templar's turn.
Okay. I want to cast Banishment.
God.
Oh god, I love hearing those words.
On Hugo.
This is why he took her down immediately. She's feral.
Now that I'm aware of my 4th spell slots.
4th level slots, very true. We do forget from time to time. Okay. Banishment. Charisma save. What DC
My
is
DC is 16.
16 charisma save. I'm going to ask, are you sure?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You do know about his legendary resistance.
Didn't he already use one or two?
It's a special one. He just has it. It is reduced.
Like, period?
Yes, it gets reduced indefinitely. So eventually you could just not have it at all. But you guys have not, hit him.
A lot to him, apparently.
Well, this doesn't do damage.
Correct. But like that's solely for lowering the amount. He needs to roll a 2 to somehow fail. My bad. No, he needs to roll a 1 to fail your save with his legendary resistance. That's the only way it's gonna happen.
So.
Champ, could you give me control of the activity again?
Huh? Oh, I have control of it? What the fuck? The hell? I did not mean to have control of that.
I'm surprised B isn't in it.
It just happens,
I
right?
know.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah, B. Oh.
So just to reconfirm, he would only really fail the banishment spell if you rolled a nat
1. What if he uses his legendary resistance? What if I have a way of negating that anyway? Like if he treats his roll like to pass it or whatever?
If you have something that makes it so he treats a d20 roll as if he rolled something else, then yeah, that would work. Like a divination wizard or something, yeah, that would work.
I want to try it.
Pop off.
Okay. Charisma save.
I hope he gets that one.
Charisma save.
No way he gets to that one. Oh my god! That sucks.
Hell comes for Shugo. As he turns his attention towards Templar, you see his eyes light up, flames spewing from his mouth. And of course, the Kinesis Knight. I accept your challenge. Boop! And he disappears.
Would it really funny if he was cut off mid-sentence?
No, I'm glad he got the full,
You see
full say it.
a hole opens at his feet as he is turning his attention towards Templar. Both of them almost smiling at the opportunity to settle this score. A long history between them. You see a single hand slowly rise, grab his leg, and as his sentence finishes, it yanks him into an abyss and then closes the hole underneath him.
His wall disappears, right?
Drop?
Yeah. Whatever he's not here to
he is incapacitated, and while incapacitated, that goes away.
I really like the idea that this just like ejected him from the simulation.
That would be funny.
Like that's how it was like translated. Oh.
Mistwalker
my
all by
God.
himself suddenly. Everybody looks towards him.
What the hell? He says to himself in bat speech.
He's
a bat right now.
Remnant starts fixing her hair. You're welcome.
What the fuck was that? The hostage is going to make a strength
Where
saving
did he go?
Wait, Sam, this man's a bat?
Mistwalker transformed
Apparently.
into a bat, correct.
Yo, y'all ever heard of Ozzy Osbourne?
Please.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Fail.
I think we all know what has to happen here.
This hostage will do nothing but pray for Bulldog to carry him to safety, and we'll take the dodge action. Or he'll hold the dash action so he can run with Bulldog if instructed to.
Good lad.
Bringing us to round 2. Remnant. Beginning us with the turn order.
I'm so glad that worked out.
That was crazy. Listen,
so
what
worth
happened
it.
there was we're like, he needs a 1. This is like, the likelihood is so not there. It is like this very tense moment. And the fucking duel between Azula and Zuko's song pops up. Roll20 said, nah, this is sick.
She's gonna finish fixing her hair. And then use her own blood to fix her lipstick. Her eyes are going to glow, and she's going to point at Mistwalker, since he's the only other target here now. And path to the grave. Oops, I GM'd that to you. Let me do that again. Bleep up. Beep. There we go.
Ooh.
The grave. As he stands there flapping his little bat wings, you can't hear it, but through his comms, hey boss, Amanda? Uh-oh. A mist, white, green, purple, all collapse. It seems like spikes flow through him. You see the little bat wince, but then it just kind of shakes it off and the spikes disappear. Alright. I think I've had enough of this magic shit. He is cursed.
Get him. It's all on you.
Nice little shield break. He is vulnerable to the next attack that would hit him. You have half your movement, since you stood up from prone.
Oh wait, never mind. We can't do Path to the Grave.
Why?
Oh. Oh wait, no, never mind. I confused my fucking hero point action. So yeah, no, that still goes off. Bonus action. Please. My fucking scroll thingy refuses to work for me. Is healing word worth it? Maybe I should just cure wound someone. the highest level I have right now. That's all I can do, really.
What would the character do?
I don't know. She just got up again. See, yeah. She'll cast Cure Wounds on Tiger. Oh, and we're gonna cast Cure Wounds. Why isn't it doing it?
Might be loading.
I guess we are not casting Cure Wounds on Tiger. Sam, help me.
I gotcha. I think the Roll20 sheets just in general have been very janky.
Yeah.
Monkey.
Cure Wounds at what level?
4.
Such a saint.
You have level 4 spells?
Apparently so.
Full casters, baby.
I didn't know.
Dang.
Well, not a multi-class cleric.
Call me off guard.
How much healing am I getting?
You're getting 21.
21? Dope.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, now everyone finish off this fucking rat.
Will you use your movement remnants? Or is that at the end of your turn? Yes, you hit the done thing when you do.
No, she'll stay where she's at. And I have to scroll up for it. Is it this one just above Hinatori's list? Alright.
Pretty good song to come on in that list.
Oh, solid.
We are about to
Hinatori.
gank this motherfucker so hard he's gonna think he's fighting Ornstein and Smo.
Unfortunately, he'll just fucking reappear in a little bit too, because we don't know about his fucking tomb, whatever the fuck. Coffin.
Well, we'll just have to finish it before he gets back.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I back up?
You can use you can just have your movement since you stood up from prone.
Oh, whoops. So I can go 15, you said? I'll go there.
Remnant, how long do you have Shugo in the pit? The black hole, whatever that is? All agents, we have 1 minute to complete assignment. Grab hostages and extract.
Already on it.
I got the last one.
Hinatori's turn.
It is Hinatori's turn.
Hinatori is going to leap off of her bike, and as she leaps off of her bike, she almost walks on air as she uses Zephyr Strike, moving much faster than she normally does. And she's gonna appear behind this guy. She's been like stealth the entire time. I don't think Mistwalker like actually knows that she's been there.
The bike?
I mean,
the bike wouldn't have been stealth, but you could just give me another stealth check now. See if he would have given a damn about the random bike in the background.
Yeah, because I haven't been attacking really. Oh my god.
I know you would
not use that in my next roll.
You would have advantage striking him from hidden.
So if I have double advantage, what happens?
Nothing.
You have advantage.
If you have triple advantage, you have advantage and a +3 to hit.
Oh.
And if you have quadruple advantage, you have
Damn it.
that and a +5 to hit.
If somebody else was flanking, go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna attack him, and I'm gonna use my cantrip, Green Flame Blade.
Green Flame Blade. Strike.
Oh wait, does Green Flame Blade prevent me from using my other attacks? I forget.
You can cast one cantrip as part of your extra attack.
Okay. I'm going to use my inspiration point.
Roll with advantage.
Oh. That's right. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Go ahead. That's...
13...
God.
17 hit him.
Okay. As written, he can still take his actions and reactions and bonus actions as a bat, which is hilarious.
That's so funny. It's just Hotel Transylvania. It's fine.
He's going to use his heightened pick, raising his AC to 19.
But he doesn't see Unitory at this point.
He can still use reactions against creatures that are hidden.
And he's also not wielding any weapons.
He is not wielding a weapon, that's true. That would hit, yeah. Strike. For... 20... Jesus Christ. Stacking him Zephyr and Green Flame Blade.
It's all vulnerable.
Oh my
Yes,
god,
it
you're
is.
right! You're so right.
You're gonna kill his bat form immediately.
This...
Bonk.
God. What are the statistics of a bat?
I'm just assuming
That's gonna
this
be
bat
bold.
form
Long
is the
transforms into a
druid.
bat. Damn.
He transforms back out of the bat form.
There's going to be more damage. There's going to be a lot more damage about to come.
Yeah, that sounds
Alright.
alright.
As he would...
As
fall...
Don't try to kill him.
Yeah, do not kill him. Down him.
I'm sorry. If I kill him, I kill him.
No, bro.
You say
Non-lethal?
it is what it is.
He's an option.
That
She's
is what you
going
do to him,
to-
and the vulnerability will end.
She's then going to use her Dragon Breath as she swipes like horizontally, as he like lifts his hands to deflect another blow. She instead exhales flame directly in front of him.
The first burst of blue flames coats his bat form as just out of the plume of smoke, he starts to land, scraping his feet across the ground, and you see the dagger manifesting from blood. Make your next attack. DC 13 con save. Did you... Hold on, question. Was the first one fire damage or cold damage? Did you turn it into fire, or did you leave it as cold?
It's cold. It's cold. It's cold.
In which case, he is resistant to cold.
But he was vulnerable, so it would...
It would
No.
give
No, he
him
won't
back...
This.
Give him
No,
back
it was just the first attack.
this punch. Give him
Oh,
back a
you're
minute.
talking about the second one.
What about the second one?
The first attack I made, he wouldn't be... He's vulnerable, so he wouldn't have been resistant.
It would just cancel out.
He would have taken the full.
Well, that was the first thing you did. The two-handed attack.
Is
whatever
this
the fuck.
is this next one fire or is it cold damage?
We'll make it fire damage.
Smart gal. For the flames bursting through his body. You see the leather start to kind of melt and sear. He keeps his hand forward, pushing his fist basically through the flame as the dagger fully manifests back in his hand. Continue.
As she finishes exhaling fire, she kind of strikes a pose similar to her father, and waits a second as a moment later, Estella appears on the other side of Hinatory, or other side of Mistwalker rather, and she's going to unleash hell on him.
You would have taken a reaction to that first one. I'm just trying to see if with the vulnerability makes enough.
The vulnerability is only for the first
For the first
attack.
strike, yeah. which is why I'm doing the math now.
Second one's only 13.
Ah.
Fire. Cut in half if
The first one dealt him 28, which would trigger Blood Fury. He's going to use his reaction to Blood Fury against Hinatori. The weapon would not have been fully manifested yet, so he's going to strike at her with his claws.
He has claws.
He has claws. He is a vampire.
She seems fine to take the attack. She doesn't even try to deflect it.
He is going to apply a DC
Daddy's
18.
gone. It's fine.
A DC 18 grapple instead of dealing this damage. Grappling him with Hinatori. As he basically reaches forward and grips her by the neck, tightening around. You can feel the suffocation begin. Alright, a little annoying. And then Estella comes up from behind.
She smiles as she's gripped. And Estella is going to unleash on him.
Little does Miss Walker know, Mika likes that.
She's into that, okay. She's going to Whiplash and Hellish Claws. She's advantage, right?
Whiplash and Hellish Claws. Yep. He would have added one of his maneuver die to that last one, which would have been the... Makes the most sense to make it a tripping. So give me a DC 16 strength save. And then make Estella's attacks. With advantage. You would not see her yet. He grabs you by the neck and pulls you down, pins you on the ground.
She has a very neutral expression, as she's expecting Estella to help her. She has advantage, right?
Advantage, yep. She's still hidden. That hits.
What?
Revealing Estella.
Well, she's flanking. He's flanking her. Or she's flanking her.
Yep.
She's flanking him, rather. She gets advantage no matter what, right?
That is true, yes.
Okay. 28 and 24. And as a bonus action, she also uses Hateful Spikes directly through Hinatori.
It's so fucked. Do Estella's attacks count as magical?
I think so. I don't know.
Check her sheet.
It would make sense. Substitutes. It doesn't say.
Would make sense, wouldn't it? I'll say it will. That does make sense for her.
It doesn't do that extra 10. It's not obvious. So I don't know how much damage that is. It's a lot of damage.
Needs to make a DC 18 dex. God. She fails, taking the extra 11 piercing. Jesus Christ. I believe Hinatori would also have to make the dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking 11 piercing.
Owie.
As he pins Hinatori to the ground, Estella flies behind him, revealing herself from this shadowy blob. Single whip strikes, slashing at Mistwalker. It almost goes through his entire body. As he winces and drops to a knee, he turns to strike behind him, missing, just as Estella's claws stab into his chest. He grits his teeth, and then, piercing through his spine, the hateful spikes strike both him and Hinatori. Okay. I see the point. He coughs up black blood.
As Estella's turn comes to an end, Hinatori yells, "He's all yours!" Looking at the people behind Estella.
Bringing It's the tiger.
The feral child's turn. Oh.
Did Hinatori have her HUD on?
Yes.
Faith's gonna give a reminder. Hey, if you put him down again, he's just gonna come back. Oh, still haven't found the coffin. Oh, wait, I don't know. He's a vampire. I assume I've seen enough. I've seen more than enough. Never mind. I can
Meta a little
come
bit.
to that conclusion.
All right.
You can do it the first time.
Tiger, is going to launch from his spot directly towards Mistwalker. When I have 35 movement, would it be 15 or 20 when it's halved because I'm getting up?
What's your current movement speed?
35.
If you can't move the extra feet to complete the 5, then you can't do it. So you would have 15 movement on standing up for prone.
Shit. I think I can get. Actually, wait. I think I can reach him still. Can I get there or no? I can't tell.
You'd be, I think, within 5 feet of striking range if you move that far.
Okay. Wonderful. That's all that matters. I was gonna do a fun thing, but I can't because it's not 20 feet. That's fine. Yeah, he like gets up and like with the note in mind from Faith, he's listening to the best of his capabilities, and his eyes flash green, and but he's gonna can I grapple him from here?
Yeah, you can reach. If you can reach him, you can hit him with whatever is melee.
Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, he's gonna try to grapple him. Yes. Actually, fuck, he probably doesn't have that much health left. I lied. He's not gonna do that. He's just gonna whack the fucker. But he's gonna do it not trying to kill him, but to knock him out. If I can do that with my plus.
Non-lethal with plasma. Interesting. Go for it.
Alright. And, I have advantage because of flanking?
Yes.
With Hinatori? Okay. Wasn't entirely sure. Alright.
That hits.
Wonderful. We're gonna take this one at a time.
Wonderful.
He is
Awesome.
dying.
Love that. I need to take that rage away, because he's not currently raging.
Oh. He is dying.
Still dying, just not as extremely. Alright, so, and he's gonna do it one more time. For shits and giggles.
Wait, hold on. You also did 5 more damage on that plasma attack.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
What?
My magic item that
Arcane synergy.
Also, no. Actually, also, I'm so sorry. I have his body went down, but it didn't stop the kinetic energy that was coursing all over him still, because it lasts for a minute.
That is true.
He simply is going to do whatever it takes to knock this fucker out with that.
One big burst. It is
Unleash it.
Whatever he would roll, it is not going to save him. That is definitely not going to be non-lethal, though. That is going to be a blast.
Well, it's kinetic. I don't know what damage it is. Force damage?
It does whatever the attack. It just enhances whatever the attack is. So
Wait. I gotta check over. Electromagnetic shockwave. Not that one.
take a damage to the attack. Okay, we'll just kill him again. Easy.
You did it the first time.
We've literally killed this man twice if you do it.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, the thing is I can control how much I send out, so I could do enough initially that would like get him, and then the rest of my attack could like knock him out theoretically, right? Or is that not how that would work?
I don't remember if you were able to pick how much. Just fucking copy paste it again.
Yeah. La, this thing is a crazy. Okay.
It's a very good ability. You can release up to, so yeah, you can't choose how much. How much do you release on him?
I'm gonna say he releases 10 on top of what he does damage-wise.
Which is a strength save. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
I love this for us.
What do you mean, roll my damage?
For Siberian claws.
No.
Oh, you said you're adding this to the first.
I was gonna say I also do that on the original roll.
To
Yeah, it's on the first roll. I didn't mean to make the second attack.
Means I'll say I'll make him do a con save. Pretty low.
Conscious or not?
DC 10. It's low. That is going to do enough to kill him.
No!
Well, it would be enough to knock him to 0 hit points, which he would then make a death save. But that's still going to activate his thing.
I'm stupid. Why do we want him alive again?
Because he'll just regenerate. Well, I'm gonna say, listen. Theoretically, Tiger tried, but when he released the energy because his anger said, "Fuck this man," he broke all of his bones. Whoops.
Can't we just crush his head into paste?
No.
And
put a stake in his heart.
The punch, the plasma claw striking through his leg, blows off his leg, profusely shattering his entire pelvis, the lower side of his spine. The kinetic energy was simply too much. And just as he would fall over, his body turns to mist. You see a cloud swath over your body, over Estella, rise up into the sky. And fade.
Yeah.
Fuck. He's gonna second wind. With his bonus action.
We'll just kill him again.
Are we out of combat?
I have a question. Is the party going to do the lock-in, grab the hostages and leave thing? Or is there something else an individual player character would like to do?
No, I think, right, I would like to give my opinion first. Bulldog is basically about to drop off the first hostage. If he has his divine sense, he should look for the desecration that would be marked by Homie's casket in the time that it would take everyone else to get back. And I will also do that if I somehow make it back with my hostage quick enough to do that.
I mean, if you tell me to do that, he'll do it.
I'll raise this. If you guys choose to use the next 54 seconds to grab the hostage and retreat, you will get that done within 54 seconds. I have no doubt in my mind.
I think we have more than enough turns to just make it back. So I think we should just go back.
Yeah, let's do that.
Just complete this.
And
win.
It's over! We're done!
Like I say, Bulldog's is just here. He's basically there giving it the hostage away.
We leave.
All members agreed? Does anyone have anything they wish to do, or is it retreat?
Hinatori wants to fight Shugo, but...
Hold up, I gotta go to my basement real quick.
Later.
Nay.
She can do a training little fight afterwards.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't think Shayun will have anything to do.
I'm at the rendezvous point. You guys coming?
Yes.
Yes to retreating, or yes to doing something else in this simulation.
Retreating. We're leaving.
Retreating.
Leave the simulation.
Get us out of here, Sam.
Get us out of here.
Flying the video game.
What a good song.
I will say the last thing Tiger will do before we like exit or like immediately post exploding the man's lower body and like hearing the we're gonna get out of here as they're making their way back, he is gonna low-key run and hug Remnant as everyone's making their way out. Oh. But it's momentarily, it's brief. It's a very, very 1 second just hug, and then he's like continuing to run ahead to make sure like protected from the front. Me crying.
To those who've seen
100%
JJK,
survival rate.
to those who have seen JJK here, you guys prison cubed Shugo. Because
I sure did.
I had that in my mind the whole time. I was like, did they just prison cube Shugo? And just said, now we win.
No.
As Bulldog sits there getting ready to be pulled out of the simulation, his body crackling with the energy of the remaining spells, you just hear him mutter to himself, "God, I'm cool. You guys are all right as well, I guess."
I didn't really see most of the fight, so.
Well, all you need to know is that we kicked their asses and we won. I think we all know who the superior team on Domino is.
Well, you needed Bermuda, but yes.
Bermuda, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
Tiger's
so
just jerking his head around, not really saying anything.
the party reaches the extraction point as once again Space Force Marines in scuba gear and Navy SEALs rise from the water to grab the hostages, secure them, put an oxygen mask over their heads, and then drag them back into the water, fading into digital space. With the last hostage secured, the hologram projects a dropship landing next to Domino. And all of you mounting aboard, the dropship doors closing. You feel yourselves being lifted up and away from this simulation. Just as the doors open again, you guys are back in the neutral space.
Right, Raven, nuke the map.
As you guys exit the neutral map, the other members of Bermuda are there. You see them watching, studying over what appears to be holographic feeds, a little almost arena where they're able to spectate from different perspectives of the battle. And they raise their eyes towards you guys. And a little bit of a held breath as they kind of all share looks with each other, looking at you guys, and then look back towards their commanding officer, Halo, who seems to be a little smugly watching the last moments of that battle. Turns, facing you guys properly as well, and says, "Good job. That was some fine work out there."
Booyakasha! No problem, Angel Face. All in a day's work.
What the fuck?
Faith, bro. Look, just, the look, the immediate look she just gives Bulldog. Like, what is wrong?
You guys then see Mistwalker also step through a door holographically projected, stretching his back. That didn't feel good.
Tori smiles a very tiny amount.
Yeah, you died twice, brother.
You might want to check down there, mate. If you look hard enough, you might be able to find our foot cranked halfway up your arsehole.
Maybe. You see him just turn, almost like cracking his spine and stretching. "What'd you do to the old man?" he says as, stepping from behind him, Shugo drops, stepping through a digitized door, and then falls flat on his face.
Oh, not the disrespect.
Tori's gonna walk
and
up
then
to help him up.
You walk towards Shugo. Shake him. No response. And just as that happens,
like
you
he's
see
dead.
a flash of red over the simulation, and you guys are pulled out, yanked back into R&D. You feel your eyes, almost like they were heavily closed, start to loosen, lighten, and then you blink. You see the flashing lights dimming, now this very relaxing, warm, cool purple, and then the masks lift off your heads. Those of you who already have nowhere connected, you feel that someone unplugs you from the deep dive, and immediately you hear people rushing over.
Inatori is gonna tear whatever's on her and start running over. Instinctually, thinks she knows what happened.
Oh Christ! Please tell me this isn't a Matrix situation.
No, we're what? No, we're out.
Look, you don't know what the fuck they're doing. We could still be in a simulation. Here, pinch me.
Faith would pinch Bulldog.
You can all set yourselves to full
Tiger
HP,
flinches
except for Bulldog, who can
as
set himself to 1
he
below
says
full
that.
HP after getting pinched.
Bulldog feels like, oh well, that doesn't answer the question because I still didn't feel it.
You see Clockwork pulling Shugo out, laying him flat on the ground as he clicks his HUD.
Wait, I did damage to Bulldog?
1.
I'm gonna brand him because of his comment.
You've been branded, buddy.
What kind of brand is it? It's like a cow brand.
No, let me go find. Well, no, it'd be where I pinched him.
Oh, damn it.
I didn't think this through. So I never expected to brand an ally.
Oh my god.
I'm like quickly trying to find something that's simple enough to work.
Oh, Inatori. Not
Nice
Inatori,
little, like-
permanent.
Oh, just my health
Yeah.
bars. I'm like,
In the general
Killing.
chat, it'd be like a silhouetted mask. The outline of it, at least.
Oh, cool, new tech.
We're in the real world. That's your proof. And then Faith would go walk over.
Alright, this isn't permanent, is it?
No, I'll get rid of it tomorrow.
Is it? That looks kind of
Tomorrow.
My God! Sugar, are you alright?
Not responsive, and you see a small bit of blood seeping out from where his nowhere is connected to his spine.
Scheiß, get him up on the table! Get him up on the table!
You need to go and
Lift
he's
him
not
up.
responding.
Clockwork would know to call Rook. Putting in the order, Rooka hits it back on the HUD. Oh, fuck. Going. I'm on the way now. And little mini-map marker shows Rook's marker rushing over.
Clockwork will check his heartbeat.
Vitals are erratic. His pulse is going up, spiking, and then slowing down way slower than it should be for his body to regulate blood flow, and then spiking up again. It's almost as if he were having a nightmare. This is the kind of things you see where people have PTSD would experience while sleeping.
Shit.
You can
Do we
already
have
see
any,
cold sweats breaking out on his body.
Do we have any fuck, do we have any gas or something? We put him under.
Fuck. I remember last time this happened. You see Rook reaching over. We need to get into his deep dive. He's probably experiencing something he can't distinguish from reality.
Okay, how do I hook you in?
Everyone, give me some space. Clear the fucking room. And then Lobo, you see Darwin go, you heard him. Make room. They'll get up out of their pods and excuse themselves to the side.
Hinatori there. What What actually happened within the simulation?
She's holding onto his arm and she's just like shaking her head and crying, and she's clearly not present. Whatever you're saying to her, she's not hearing.
Hinatori, listen to me. This is important.
He's confusing reality. Tiger says from behind, entering the space.
Tiger, status report. What happened?
He was confusing reality. It's just Delaware.
Yes, but what incurred this?
The fight.
Was there anything in the fight that might have confused his neural there?
Fighting me, I guess.
Scheiße, I
can go
thought
in.
I'd calculated for this.
I can go in.
You can.
Clockwork
He looks
would
towards Rook.
know that the last time this occurred, someone did need to go in there and just remind him that it is a simulation, that it is not real, and his own neural failsafe should hopefully trigger, but if he is too far gone where his own psychosis cannot determine reality, then he is having a cyberpsychosis break.
No time to waste then. Come here, Tiger. We'll get you plugged in.
He nods. He's also shaking and has fear in his eyes, but he's going forward anyways.
Would Raven have been willing to disconnect Shugo from the simulation immediately, like everyone else? If he was unresponsive, if his vitals were off, off.
He would know that the best thing to do would be to pull him from this space and let his own neuroware basically like auto antiviral like cleanse.
Okay, yeah, then Raven would not be where they are right now. Never mind. Carry on. I'll be right back.
As they're hooking Tiger up, Clockwork would just remove a chocolate bar from his pocket and just hand Tiger a square. Here, how's this, my boy? It'll calm your nerves.
He takes it and puts it in his mouth. He doesn't say anything. It's getting cooked up.
Tiger, once you're in there, you have to try to convince him whatever he's experiencing, it is just a mirage he's creating. Maybe, I don't know, remind him of something from before he entered the simulation. Try to make him remember it is just fake. It's not real. He can change it willingly.
Okay.
And he plug into the same virtual space as Shugo. Clockwork, Rook, and Raven, making sure to stabilize the situation enough for you to be able to enter without corrupting your own self.
As he's getting plugged in, he's gonna look between them. And he's gonna say, you should probably get the Galochka. As he then plugs in.
So, Galochka. Perhaps, yes, that might be a... Agent Halo, are you able to go and get the Galochka? Collect him from his laboratory.
He holds a finger to her HUD, swiping through, just speaks out loud. Dr. Zakar Lebedev, you are requested in R&D for an emergency medical involving cyberware. Please make haste. And unclicks her HUD. Tiger dives in.
Dankeschön.
Tiger, space you enter. Once again, clearly not a Nora design made by the Galochka, Dr. Lebedev, but very high-tech, well furnished for a deep space, well optimized. It feels like you can kind of move through here same way you would any other space with Murave or the Galochka. As you kind of separate from your own virtual space and try to enter Shugo's, you are denied. There's something something blocking you from entering his space.
Can I make a roll or kind of like try to finesse my way in?
Give me a computers check with intelligence.
All right.
I don't know if this would impact anything, Hinatori is praying to God.
Which god?
What god?
Amaterasu. Their god.
Go ahead and
He
make me
shall listen to you.
We'll see, we'll see.
Lala. Okay, and this is gonna add twice my proficiency.
Correct.
Yep. Alright, with intelligence. Praying to the gods. This is normal roll, right?
Mhm.
Correct. So plus another 3.
I think it adds it in there already.
Oh, does it automatically? Oh, cool.
You connect your ritual set, your own chipset. Basically, try to override whatever is outputting you, trying to establish the same amount of equal access. Little hacker, a little net running. You see quickly through the scripts running by your head, sifting through your own personal spaces. It's basically recreating the situation inside in order to merge the two. You can see Shugo is surrounded. He is breathing heavily, blood dripping from his head, coating one of his eyes to the point where he's blinded in one eye. Both blades in his hands, and they're just enemies. Countless enemies all around him. One after the other, they charge at him, challenging him, and he strikes them down. But they don't give him any time for respite. As soon as one falls, the next one steps up and charges, full strength, while he just barely manages to catch his next breath. Something is keeping him pinned. He can't move from his spot. He's just fighting back, defending himself. You see, looking closer, the space that you've now merged allows you to basically get closer. You feel like your hand on the wall, you're pushing it closer and closer towards him. So you approach. The enemy silhouettes become slightly more defined. You see uniforms, military uniforms, Korean, Russian, American, Chinese. The little banners on their shoulder pads, on their helmets, representing the nations they fight for, the nations they represent. And you see, amongst some of them, the Russians bearing a strange symbol, but a familiar one. Same symbol you saw drawn by remnants. The Siberian Ritsars. They don't attack Shugo. They don't even approach him. They just observe him. See, cuts down another swath of them, flames erupting, and he drops, holding his hands on his knees, exhausted. Just as you approach, 10 feet away, basically at the front of the crowd that is surrounding him. And your presence now at the forefront. He turns, raising his blades towards you. You can see the, not fear, but the anxiety flowing through his eyes. He's determined to not fall yet, but he knows his limits. He knows that he can't stay here by himself forever. And I'll have him make...
So am I like here in the world now, or no?
In the space with him.
Okay.
He looks at Tiger and frowns. His eye, the one eye not bleeding, twitching. You can see his irises again blinking red and blue. What do you do?
I'm gonna bow to him. Shugo, this isn't real. You're having a nightmare, a psychosis nightmare. At least his head stays down, facing the ground as he stays in that bow.
You hear
You're
crunching of
staring
snow, and you hear him
need to come
approaching. Who is Hinatori?
Your daughter.
A funny name for her. I doubt she'd ever pick something so foolish. and you hear the blades unsheathing, raising now underneath your chin as he holds it to your
I'm
throat.
not who you think I am. Or who you're remembering me to be. If this is memories for you, and it's twisting into the nightmare you've created for yourself, you've got control here. If you gotta kill me, do it. But this isn't real. And you gotta come back so you can help your daughter. Because she needs you. We all need you. This isn't your fight right now. He gestures to the enemies on enemies behind him.
If I don't beat them here, they will kill the rest.
This isn't real. If you wanted to, you can decimate them all right now without having to lift a finger. Because it's not real.
His eyes rise above Tiger, staring at the horde of enemies that have seemingly halted their assault. This is all of his attention focused on him, on Tom. His blade drops from Tiger's throat, turning as he pivots 180 with a furious swipe and cleaves the horde clean down. They all drop, searing half bodies while the rest burn away in the air. And Tiger is now surrounded on all sides by flames that burn away the horde.
He flinches and keeps his eyes to the ground. With their close proximity, he can see he is shaking.
The scene recreated of their last bouts merely minutes ago. He stares down at Tiger, bowing. But you see the blades fade from his hands as he raises the hand to his eye that was bleeding. It wipes away the blood. Now, not there, the eye no longer wounded. Fuck. The flames dissipates, and the space returns to this cold, desolate tundra. Blood still staining the snow. Weapons laid about, bodies still littering the space, but the flames are gone. The screaming, the cheering, the chanting. Silent. Tiger. What did I... He looks at his hands. Did I lose?
Not this fight.
The outside world would see Shugo's vitals spike the moment Tiger would have made contact with him into space. Almost as if his heart rate elevated, pumping faster. The scans of his neuroware would show that all the sectors in his mind involving anger spiked. And then, after what seems to be silent words spoken, the outside observer is unable to tell what Tiger said to him, only able to observe what Tiger sees. See that his vitals stabilize, slowly, until his heart rate returns to normal. A little excited, of course, but no longer jumping and spiking and dropping. Shugo blinks, closing his eyes for a second to clear his mind, meditate. We should go back.
He finally comes up from his bow and looks up at him. And his eyes are a little shiny, but he just nods and sniffs and yeah.
Looks at Tiger. You can see that the cyber eyes within him still glowing or flashing between this blue and green, almost as if they're trying to still recalibrate who he's looking at. And he puts a hand on Tiger's shoulder. He gives him a smile. Well done. You were both pulled from the space. Your words, for a second, they're held, but he does not hear them as you guys are both pulled, ejected. And the outside world sees Shugo, eyes open wide, as he almost tries to quickly lift up from the table, and then immediately winces, holding the still recovering bullet wounds in his side, and falls back down onto the table. Oh, that was too fast.
Ah, rest, you silly idiot. Tiger, are you alright?
He unplugs himself, just nods.
Brilliant. Excellent job, my boy. I believe the entire situation has been averted thanks to your help. Oh, as long as Shugo doesn't do anything more foolish.
That's so funny.
Huh?
The second Clockwork says, as long as Shugo doesn't do anything else more foolish, Shugo kicks him in his jaw and kills him.
Oh my god, no, poor guy.
No. Hugo punches Clockwork in the stomach, winding him, and goes, "Foolish, was it? I was simply giving one of my students a little bit of a one-on-one," he says as he now slowly climbs out of the bed, and Rook helps him to stand.
Clockwork chops him right in the pressure point in the knees, making his leg kick up. Yes, stupid, you moron. Pushing yourself so hard after a battle wound. My god, the mental strain on your body could have killed you alone, let alone the neural error. Ah, why do I even bother? You're going to do what you want anyway.
A few bullets are not going to kill me. But whatever the hell you put in my head might. If I cannot keep my neural under control, perhaps Easy might need to pick a different commander till I am better.
I just need to make some recalibrations.
Halo looks over Shugo. I'm sure your medic and your cyber technician should be able to handle your recovery well. And as they start to walk a little more along, Lady Amaterasu will always guide you in the right direction. Shugo bows his head with the name being mentioned. She will carry me forward. Bit longer, I hope. Brings us back to the outside world. In the meanwhile, while that would have been going on, what would the rest of Domino's squad have been doing?
I wanted Faith to walk up to Halo initially, but then she moved, and I was like, all right, you know what? Faith would have walked up to Direwolf at some point and just given him a pat on the shoulder. No words.
You see him like raise his shoulders, like that surprised him, and then as she pats his shoulder, he kind of just like narrows his eyes at her and then nods. Good fight.
Should nod back.
Everything's sorted now.
Which Bulldog have just been waiting for them to pull Shugo out during that little bit.
Yeah. Bulldog's just watching with like a frown on his face. You all sorted now, no more fits.
Yes, I am fine. He says, taking a deep breath. Fine. Questionable, but we'll believe it, says Templar.
It's not exactly the adjectives I would use.
Enough.
Well,
We should review the combat. Sure, there is much we can each learn from our mistakes and from the things we did well.
Well, given how flawlessly my group executed everything, I figured we should be owed some compensation. Maybe drinks on you guys? He gestures to the other team.
Hinatori looks to Bulldog and says, "Do you ever shut up?"
No, I do when I haven't won. But this time's
gonna-
an exception to that.
She's gonna walk out and shove past him.
Bulldog just remains stationary.
Yeah, she doesn't. She just kind of like bounces off of him.
I mean, we do have a mission, and how long is it now?
You guys would be set to depart in 3 hours.
3 hours.
Ah, you Americans, you never had a pre-mission slosh out. Come on. It's not a proper mission if you're not hungover.
I'd be more than willing, but it seems a little inappropriate at this time.
Miss Tokugawa,
Ah,
Dr. Lebedev says as he bows, letting her pass.
She's wiping tears from her face as she says, "He's okay. Don't worry about it."
You took too long.
so, the drink's still on then?
We're getting drinks?
Steady.
Oh, well.
Steady there, Bulldog. I believe there is a team-to-team-to-team review that should be done. And then after, if there's some wagers that were held before the battle, then they can be claimed.
Can't we kind of just merge the drinking and the team-to-team review?
That is up for your commander to decide, says Halo. She steps forward. Lobo, let us, let's review what we did wrong, she says with a grin on her face. And all of Lobo does the awkward, we're gonna get chewed out. Rubbing the back of their head, looking at the ground like, man, the floor really does look like floor today. That's cool.
They waxed, I
it.
think.
You cleaned these floors recently? That's crazy.
Are these tiles new?
These tiles new? That's it.
Are they all
Shugo,
gonna walk to the right?
they're all going to go to probably the fighter bay to discuss under ones. But actually, I'm gonna just move them to the break room. Halo being the last one out, she has a few things to say to Templar. But if you want to say something to her, go ahead. You guys need to find Lobo for whatever reason, you can find them in the break room as they're looking over their feeds.
After my interaction with Direwolf, I would have liked to have walked up to Nova and pet Cosmo as well, just as a why not? And come back to my teammates. Well, these two at least.
To think you would take it upon yourself to pet me, I'll allow it. You are a kin.
And you are a cat.
Human.
Faith nods.
I love this so much.
And he floats off with the rest of the team.
Bulldog would lean over Galileo and just go, "So you fought pretty well over there. Fancy catching a drink in the break room sometime?"
Okay, Bulldog Riz.
Hey, Bulldog.
Bulldog Riz?
We're gonna. Yeah? No, wait.
I'm sorry, what did you do at the start there again? Oh, you clobbered the hell out of Twilight. Poor
That's
gal.
me.
That is what you did. Tell me, that rat, is that a construct? That's a transmutation of a normal rat?
Well, I can't go giving you too much information, otherwise all we talk about over drinks.
Perhaps a different time. Maybe if I catch you around in Russia.
Well, until then, I'll just remain the sexy stranger.
And I'll just remain the person a sexy stranger chases, she says as she turns and follows her team out.
She's definitely game. He just says, looking at Psycho.
Oh no, these two be. Oh no!
I don't like this.
Oh, the devious grin. The absolutely mischievous grin.
Miss Walker steps up. Would Remnant have just dipped by this point, or is she in the corner?
Yeah, I just didn't want to like drag my icon all the way around this place, but yeah, she left.
You would have seen her move her way out, but would have stayed back for orders. Bossman, we sticking around for an easy review? Not many of us that really fought in that, just you and me. No, I will go over the feed with Easy Squad when we are all on the dropship. Think I need a moment. Yeah, you got that. Looks over Domino. Doesn't have any words, but he does give you guys, like, intrigued glances. Then turns to leave as Dr. Lebedev walks in. It seems I am late. Sees Mistwalker. Mistwalker looks at him. Freezes in place. Ain't no fucking way. A fan? I hope not. No. Looks back at Domino. No, sir. So I know of your work. Leaves.
That's definitely not a good sign.
He would exit as well. Templar strikes her, looks around at the rest of the team. Yeah. I'll give you guys a bit to collect yourselves. That was your first deep dive simulation. I imagine that's a bit of overstimulation. Meet in the fighter bay for, well, mission briefing for the arrival in Moscow, and also to review over that last bout. She steps away. And no, that's it, she says as she stops behind the Galochka and then continues on.
Faith would follow
Hey,
Templar
Templar,
around.
we got drinks permission.
No more than 2, or I'll kill you. Ahaha.
Just drag me with her, Sam.
You didn't want to talk to Halo?
No. It wasn't, like, pressing.
Copy.
Gonna happen a
Bulldog's,
little bit.
Bulldog's just going to lean down to Psycho and go, she didn't technically say how big the glasses could be.
Cyrus is gonna hold up 6 fingers.
Bulldog, if you're drunk by the time we get on the plane, I'll kill you.
You'll never know.
I'm drunk. What do you mean?
Japan, I can remove any drunken effects on myself in like a single go.
Oh, Faith would message Artemis and ask where she is. I completely forgot that I wanted to talk to her after this. We got 3 hours? That's plenty of time.
We'll do that after we deal with the R&D stuff.
Yeah, no, it's not pressing. I just want to know where to be.
Copy. I'll put on some chill background music in the playlist.
Starts putting on boss music.
Boss music? Psych! I lied! It's still the simulation! Roll for initiative.
Bryce, I would cry actually.
Get ready to be Inception, guys.
Told you this is happening. Told you.
Don't do this to my brain.
We never left the simulation.
You know, you thinking you weren't in a simulation was just part of the simulation.
The
Tell
whole
this-
campaign
No,
was a
do this
simulation.
mindfucky thing to the fucking Bion. This is a good idea.
So, the collective here kind of convene, looking over Shugo. Continues to kind of push them aside, saying, "Fine. It's going to take a bit of getting used to this deep dive." Rook continues to warn him. As your team medic, I'm going to recommend you don't do any more deep dives for the next month. We don't have that kind of time. You don't have that kind of luck. Next time this happens, you could break. Would you rather go in a little bit less prepared, or not be there for when we need you at all? Wise words, Rook. Very well. Turns as the Galochka makes his little presence known, standing next to Tiger. A hand is put on Tiger's shoulder, and he would just hear the telepathic, cybernetic communication from the Galochka say, "Breathe. Whatever you saw, it is over. And the man seems to still be alive. He seems to still be him."
He takes a deep breath. Can you look him over? This is the second time this has happened.
Shugo looks at Dr. Lebedev, takes a step closer. Shugo squints his eyes at him. You can make insight checks, those of you who are in here.
Hee. I love that. I have the context for why I would know the tension between them, but like, I simply over the head.
Could I make one of as clockwork?
Yes, actually. Clockwork would have a little bit of tea. Enough to denote some stuff.
Okay.
Psycho wishes to make an insight, he may as well.
Psycho doesn't care.
He don't give a fuck. We're talking about girls getting drinks. Why would he care?
Why would I give a fuck? They stare at each other, simply sizing each other up for a few minutes, as Dr. Lebedev turns his head, his eyes no longer focusing on the man in front of him, but at the man's neck. Was it you, Clockwork is what your codename is, that designed this neural for this man?
Yes, it was.
Would you like a peer review, or a second doctor's opinion?
Anything you think you can give me that can make it so that that does not happen again, I will appreciate.
It is within scholars' duty, he says, turning back to Shugo, to share knowledge that will help humanity progress in every way we can.
Our worlds revolve around food.
Shugo frowns.
Our world too.
Tiger can't quite tell what he might be thinking, what emotion truly is at the forefront of his face, but he doesn't look pleased, to say the least. I do not want to
I think we'll
have...
stop the next one.
Go ahead.
He can help.
I do not want to have this man affecting my body in any way. Have him do a look over and offer your notes to Clock. You will not tamper with what is already installed. Who am I to refuse a commanding rank officer? He says as he gestures for the table. Shugo takes a deep inhale, still staring Dr. Lebedev down, never breaking from his eyes, and a soft plume of smoke exits his breath as he turns and sits. Rook kneeling on one side, Clockwork on the other, and Lebedev beginning to examine over. Psycho.
With a passive insight of 13, would I at least, like, even though I don't care, would I at least notice that something was going on?
You would notice that there's certainly tension. Yeah, that Shugo and Dr. Lebedev don't seem to be in the best of friends. Far from it, it would seem.
Okay.
As Halo looks to Tiger, taking a step over, says, "You should join your team. It is good that after a battle, a team stays together, wallows in their defeats, and cheers each other on in their success," she says as she walks past him. Continues out.
He nods to her. And since she's continuing on, he doesn't say anything, he just nods.
Cyrus kind of leans away as if, like, for her to pass by it might hurt him. Like she's, like, burning or some shit.
Her eyes drape over Bulldog and Psycho, but she doesn't change her facial expression, remains pleasantly neutral as she continues on out.
Bulldog just two-finger salutes her.
Cyrus is not friendly.
Cyrus when he lies.
So, let's go down the list one at a time. These will be the last interactions you guys have before we just say we're gonna go to Moscow, and then you guys can have group interactions in the dropship. So, let's take a quick 5-minute break.
A good idea.
So let's be back. Let's make it 8 minutes. Let's be back at 35 to continue. So, quick intermission.
Whoa.
What?
Shit is wild. Oh my god, that fight was insane.
Wrapped up a lot quicker than I thought it would.
I know.
Glad it
Thank you,
worked out.
Cole.
Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. I'm so glad that worked out.
That was crazy. Like, that was truly an iconic moment.
Banishment. It's like, I'm also glad and shocked he rolled a 1.
I was like, I can kind of feel it. I feel the energy is there. The moment's gonna happen. You just gotta roll. I'm so glad you didn't, like, cave and, like, do something else. I'm so glad you did that.
No, the magic 8-ball I have, I rolled for it when I first got it, and I got a 2. So when he used his legendary resistance to, like, make that not a thing, I was just gonna give him a 2 anyway.
But he would have still passed, though, in that case.
Sam told me I could override that.
Ah. Wait, that's actually fun as hell. Holy shit. That's awesome.
That's why I wanted that ball.
Oh, I'm gonna pass up on the visor. I don't need +10 to my initiative.
What? You're crazy. You don't need
I'll take
+10
it.
to your initiative.
Oh, okay, no, don't talk like that. Because 1, I know you want it, and 2, I was willing to give it up the first time, so you can take it now.
La la. No, you
So-
have high initiative anyways.
Well,
Thanks to you,
actually,
Mom.
but I got towards the bottom in that second fight.
Yeah, but
So
that's because
really
all of us rolled
warm.
like insane.
That's true. That's true. I'm gonna join on my phone.
Never
'cause I wanna eat
happens.
food.
That's fair. That's
But
understandable.
I just want to get that done before I was in the nether realm of phone quality.
That's fair.
Okay. I was just like looking over all my stuff and making sure I refilled all my features.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know that like the psychosis thing happened. So like legitimately, I thought banishing him fucked him up.
I mean, it probably helped further it, but no, he was. I think fighting Tiger. That's what initially triggered it. Like how Tiger was fucked up.
That makes a lot more sense. But yeah. Welcome back.
Salute.
Oh, hello. I'm gonna actually step away for 2 seconds.
Sam, you can move the visor to Tiger.
Oh, okay. What did I miss? People trading magic items?
No, I just passed it out.
Oh, okay.
Just that, talking about my banishment.
Very good banishment. I was like, geez, it's a good spell when it works, but this is specifically someone who it will almost never work on. Unless they get a nat one. Unless. There's always the unless bit.
I mean, that's just MVP behavior.
My first thought was also that the cyber psychosis was from like a weird side effect of being banished, and your mind, since he has nowhere, having to deal with being banished in his mind.
Yeah.
Like, at least that's what I thought. Assuming we canceled it in the time that he was banished, or left in the time he was banished, which I think we could have. But anyway.
It needed to happen.
I mean, overall, I think it was a unanimous success. Is there what are the plans for the rest of the session? I know it's like player interactions now.
Yeah, I think everyone should have at least one more of their chosen player interactions, and then we will have a little ending cinematic moment as everyone flies off to Moscow. I think that's probably where the session will end.
Very well. Oh, say hello to my partner as well. They're watching the stream.
Salud! Thanks for watching.
Hi, how are
Hello.
Good to
I
have
love
you.
you.
You will always be welcome in the streams, so you can watch Bulldog get the crap beat out of him, or triumph over his enemies.
By running away on a giant rat.
We love to see it.
The best victory. Honestly, the best victory he's had in a while.
I'm telling you, bro, the steeds go crazy. People be sleeping on mounts.
No. It's been facts, man. And the best thing about that combat, I get to keep all the shit that I spent in it.
Except the hero points, but I don't think you spent any of those.
I don't think you used your hero points.
I didn't. No. Didn't spend my
Or
hero,
limit
didn't
break.
spend my limit break.
Hello, Mac.
Salute.
I am without flaw.
Jordan?
Yes.
No, I just don't worry about it. Nothing. I was not trying to address you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Get
I didn't mean it.
Isaiah, all love.
No, I'm pure hate.
Nah, all love.
Mild hate. I did move the target indicator by Tiger's inventory.
Oh,
Oh, not my +5 to initiative.
Prize.
Oh no. I was gonna go so stupid with that. Holy shit. Just literally throw him in a group of enemies and he'll go crazy.
Let's. I mean, Shugo stuff and Hinatori stuff's gonna come a little later once that's solved. So, I'll ask, I guess, for the people in this room, so we can just kind of let that be background stuff. Does Tiger want to do anything?
After that, no, I think he's more or less just after he finishes watching how that checkup goes and everything, because he knows the tension behind it, and he doesn't want something potentially to go the fuck wrong and things to happen, so he's sticking around and watching that shit. But afterwards, he's gonna more or less stick by Templar's side as they get ready and everything. Go over the footage.
Yes, jump on over. Off! Remnant! Walked off. Are you here,
Yeah.
Carl? What does Remnant do?
Yeah.
What would she like to do for the next 3 hours, or at least this next initial bit after the drill?
She needs to reflect. So she's gonna... My god, I hear the fucking birds. She's gonna... wander... probably to her bedroom. Or whatever shared bedroom she has. And god, I do not want to drag my token all the way up here.
I got you.
Ready for the big meeting? I have to write this project plan.
Is there any-
She's gonna...
Reply to 40 emails.
Every day your
She's
team gets
gonna,
sucked
like,
into
hold the stat. And... oh my god. First she's gonna, like, touch her neck, because that happened. Didn't die, but that happened. And she just wants to kind of see what she can remember, or if she still feels the feeling of that, even though it was a simulation. The brief moment of feeling just straight up alive.
She... Say one more time?
No. Fine.
The brief moment of feeling alive.
Oh, the briefest moment.
Yes, she wants to see if she can still feel that lingering, or if she can recall how it felt, like the memory of it, even though it's a simulation, of the briefest moments of feeling alive again after so long.
The bodily feel that had permeated after being revived is gone. But the memories are still there. The mental strain, the mental exhaustion of experiencing something like that remains on her for sure. It's like she can think back to what the food looked like, but she doesn't remember what it tasted like. She can remember what it smelled like, but she doesn't quite know if it's cold or warm. Hard to describe, but she knows how it made her felt, but not what it felt like. Thus is deep dive simulations. They're real, almost. They lack a certain, well, realism. They lack humanity. It's all virtual. Even the pain from the many wounds inflicted on her are gone. Basically not even there. Even the spots she touches where she was pierced through or burned are not there. No pain. Your patron softly speaks through. What do you conclude? That one. Do you deem him a threat? Or is there something else you deem him as?
She's going to hold Lestat close. Still pondering that question. I don't know.
Say, tasting a powerful undead. It is something one can grow addicted to. And having not savored one for several centuries, I miss that strange, artificial taste. If you encounter other powerful, arisen, as he claimed, perhaps they will serve to sate that missing feeling you have.
He stays silent, but she nods to herself. And just for the moment, kind of curls up, burying her face into Lestat, almost like a child.
The cat softly purrs as it rests.
But she is silently, mentally in agreement with that statement. Going to hang out here for a time before going to where her team is at for the briefing.
Then we shall come back to collect you when people start heading over. Psycho! Bulldog! What do you two do?
Drinks?
Yeah, fuck it, drinks.
I mean, if anyone else is game, they're welcome to come, but it seems as though Bulldog and Psycho are probably going to be the only ones who are actually participating in this little round of prees.
Actually celebrating.
Yeah.
Man.
Fuck yeah. We're going into Russia, man. We gotta start drinking somewhere.
It's not happening immediately. We're going to consider bringing Artemis around.
Say one more time.
Quickly to drink. She says she was down. I said if it's not happening immediately, Faith would have was considering asking Artemis if she wanted to drink.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I suppose we can.
It's a Bulldog that she was down.
Yeah. Do Bulldog and Psycho go get those drinks immediately, or do they wander for a little bit, try to talk to someone, or are they just heading up straight to the break room?
I mean,
well, Bulldog would approach Tiger while he's watching the operation and just go, "Yo, little man, want to come for some drinks? And not coffee or any of that shit. I mean, some of the proper stuff." Oh, come on, it'll help get your mind off of stuff.
His eyes flicker back to the other two.
Look, don't focus on that bollocks, okay? You can always think about that later. But for now, come on, let's have a celebration. Enjoy life a little.
Drinks are a good thing.
You remember Japan, right?
He pauses, but will reluctantly nod.
Yeah, excellent. Whee!
Yep.
He'll mentally message the Galochka. Let me know if you need anything before I leave.
Go. Be with your allies. it would be better to mind how they enjoy themselves rather than how this one wants to keep getting himself into danger. I'll do what I can to help him. Rest your worries.
Okay. And he'll turn and fall after the lads.
Gang!
Okay.
Living the dream.
Alright, I will move the collective of you to the break room.
Thank fuck, because I'm like, I don't want to have to go through all.
At the same
I don't know if
time,
that's enough time for the others to get.
yeah, I'd say at the same time, does Faith say anything to Templar? Does she just go into the fighter bay with her?
Faith wouldn't have said anything to Templar. It would have been more like yeah, the Galosh is here and I kind of don't want to be here. Oh, Templar's leaving? Perfect.
Okay.
I don't think she would have asked anything. Templar? Not right now. I feel like anything that she would say to Templar would be better suited to having the full team there. Methinks.
Okay. You were given a text back saying, "Ooh, I just got free. Meet me in the break room."
I will go to the break room, but I would like to handle that conversation once I'm back inside my house.
How long will that be?
So if you can kill like 5 minutes,
Copy.
10 at most.
Copy.
Well, in the meantime, Bulldog would send out a big text to everyone in our group and just say, "Yo, anyone who's interested, make sure you join. Domino meeting in the break room. Little pre-drinks before the Russia mission."
Tiger will insert the 2 shots, like as emojis.
Like that.
Reminding him of their limit.
Faith would text, getting Artemis, be there soon.
Bulldog would thumbs up Tiger and just remove this massive flask from the side of his thing.
Why does he just have that?
Well, you know, for emergencies. Exactly, yeah.
Probably.
Hey, I should probably join them for that one. Sounds like a fun time. I'll be back in like 2. You hear Fulani say to his other officers as he joins the
Yeah,
party.
Fulani!
Hell yeah!
Yeah!
Me and the team pre-gaming.
Me and the team pre-gaming.
Pre-gaming Russia. That what a line.
Bulldog's gonna private message Templar and just go, "Come on, Commander, you're Russian, ain't you? Get in here."
I have to
Raise
keep
a toast to
them
the
from...
homeland.
I have to make sure they're not drinking 2 barrels of drinks. She says back in a voice message, as she will join as well.
Hell yeah! Full group. Remnant, where are you?
I'm sad growing it up. Let her have her moment.
No, she's not looking at her phone.
I like to think they just walk by her bedroom. It's just blasting.
I also like you say full group as if we're not also missing Hinatori.
I mean, Hinatori's got the info as well. It's just whether or not she
The girlies are not about this currently. They got shit to deal with besides Faith.
Hinatori
And
receives
Templar.
a reply. B, if you're here.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm here.
You receive a reply that says, "Yes, we should. Give me an hour. No. Give me 90 minutes. You should talk with your team. Celebrate your victory."
Hinatori handle 2 drinks before talking to her father.
I feel like that'll be
That
a
is the
good thing
question.
for her.
I think she
He
needs
gets a
She
he
likes to
gets
chill.
a K. He gets a K with a period.
Oh my god. This
Nah,
bratty ass daughter.
Bratty ass
Teenager
daughter, bro.
energy.
How is she Shugo's daughter? Who knows? Like,
Literally
fucking
just
hell.
cried over this, man.
Mhm.
SMH.
The whiplash is real.
Nothing will give you more mood swings than a demon,
Yeah.
otherwise known as puberty.
And your period. Ah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I
I
had
didn't
to
even
do
think
it.
about that.
I had
All
to.
all this time, she was just an allegory for a period.
I mean, she is literally like covered in red.
No!
Let me make the horny demon actually gross as fuck.
It had to come from somewhere.
True. I mean, where's she stored all that time?
Everyone shut the fuck up!
Stored in the balls, like the pee.
Stored in the balls.
Hinatori walks out and then sees everyone and is very tempted to walk away. But she reluctantly walks over.
Remnant, you receive a ping from Sandman asking, do you have a moment?
She'll respond. Yes.
And
a moment.
This will be brief. Your footstep. You hear a door
Oh.
opening next to you, and then footsteps
Oh my
approaching your
God.
door.
Real quick, who's
How-
Sandman again?
He
You
is.
just triggered a memory for me, Sam.
He is the weapons. One of the weapons technicians, weapons engineers. He makes your guys' magic weapons.
Right.
Hinatori's
Oh,
friend.
right.
Father to Ironside, who died.
I have a really important question. How long has Ironside been dead?
A long time.
It has been more than 10 days.
You and I hold a seance.
Okay.
There's a knock on your door.
Let's go see if I can revive him. Sorry.
Not a bad idea.
It's open.
Hat opens the door halfway, kind of peeking inside first before stepping in cautiously. I'll be quick. I read your file. You're a Norse vessel, right?
Yes.
He takes off his HUD and turns it off. Looking up to you, almost like waiting for you to do the same.
Oh, I should have said she did that before, as she came into the room. So she took that off and turned it off and flipped her phone over.
Okay. He simply holds the HUD in his hand. Now that it's off, looks back up to her. You this is might be an intrusive question, but do you have a tattoo on your back?
Yes.
His eyes kind of open a little wide, like a bird, like a raven.
That is correct.
See him look at the ground, like he's putting
A
some pieces
skeletal
together.
one.
Does that mean something? I mean, you're super powerful or something?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure what I'm asking either. It's look, I tried to ask Luma about the tattoos, about some vessel stuff. She didn't want to give me an answer, said it was classified. I asked Murray about the tattoos and some of the vessel stuff, and he gave me the same answer. But, still have access to some of your files, still have the blood tests and exams. So I saw, that you have something like Ironside.
Like Ironside.
Yeah, the bird tattoo on your back.
Oh. I must admit I didn't talk with him enough. I never really learned that.
Yeah. Seems like he's gonna say something, but he shakes his head. I don't want to take up your time with this. It's probably a fucking stupid idea anyway, but Raijin's report said you could, like, speak with dead people, right?
Yes, that is correct.
And she's, like, kind of dead already. You know, like what are them called? Dampiers. Are you like some sort of undead?
Some sort.
Can you bring other people back to life?
Whatever happens, make sure you've got it covered.
She thinks on that. I can bring someone back from the brink. But I don't know if I'm strong enough to fully bring someone back if they've been dead for too long.
Too long. Is it like a decomposition thing? Like their body still has to be intact. Their brain can't be dead yet.
She shakes her head. It is purely based on my ability and my power. And I am simply not strong enough to do that yet.
Okay, getting back from the break. Have you ever tried?
Not recently.
Has it ever worked?
But I have done it. Yes.
Before you go to Moscow, if you got some time, would you be willing to try?
She'll get up and stand in front of him. What would you like me to try?
Seems nervous to continue now that you're like kind of standing before him more straightly.
You don't have to say anything. You can just take me there.
He looks down behind him.
Problem.
Nods. Come on. If it fails, nothing lost, I guess. And he starts to lead you. He will bring you around. I'll drag you there. Guys, travel through the ship, albeit cautiously. You can see him kind of wanting to avoid too many eyes befalling him. Wouldn't have gone that far. Would have gone here. And he leads you down the central corridors towards the elevator. Closing the door, taking you down.
Secrets.
It takes you to the experiment room. These characters obviously no longer there.
What do we do about the homeless? This is one of the most vexing public policy problems we face. If you live in a big city, especially on the West Coast, you literally face it every day. And every day it seems to get worse. Why? Let's start with a couple facts. First,
They'll look
the word
around as
itself
they
is
walk.
misleading. Homelessness is not primarily a housing problem, it's a human problem.
Remembering only briefly
Primary
being
drivers
here.
of homelessness are drug addiction and mental illness. According to data
As
from
it
UCLA's
goes.
California Policy Lab, approximately 3/4 of people living in cars, tents, and on the streets suffer from serious mental illness, drug
You see, this room is littered with all sorts of, different experimental machinery, chemicals, objects, even a few things that are sealed behind multiple containment of helix scripts. The last experiment here having the helix scripts made of blood embedded on the ground in the shape of a pentagram still there. And guides you further back and further back, further back to one of the closed rooms. The sliding doors opening, and inside you see, within the cryo-freeze chamber, a fallen Ironside.
While Culver City enforces the law. This pattern that the homeless go where the policy environment is the most permissive
Closes the door behind you and locks it.
In San Francisco County,
He
it's estimated
steps
that
around the
30% of
counter.
homeless migrated there after becoming homeless somewhere else. In the city of Seattle, that number is
That is on the counter.
Cat's on the counter.
He likes to be tall.
Man stuck in the chamber, still towering, 6'8", white hair, seemingly supposed to be a darker shade, but just turned completely white like snow. Eyes closed, and the armor stripped from his body, coated in his United States Task Force 51 uniform, and frost coating his skin as if it were still wet, still able to be frozen. Yet, from Sandman's look at him, it seems like he's very sure that this is a dead person. To you, you sense something different. Give me a Arcana or Religion check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Both are the same.
I say medicine or religion check.
Oh, medicine. For sure. Oh.
Jesus. As you approach the man stuck in the chamber, the cat's eyes narrow on him. The cat hops down, walking up towards the chamber, almost examining him closer. The voice in you stirs again. Not John. Why is this one here? Who is this Ironside?
Remnant wishes she fucking knew. You want me to bring him back?
If you're able to try, I'd be in your debt.
I will try. So, Remnant's gonna try Revivify.
You place. He opens the cryo chamber, exposing the liquid nitrogen frost down heavy onto the ground by your feet, giving you this light chill. And you place your hand over the man. The cat climbs up at the feet of the man, sniffing him, before it leaps back down and hops into the table again, seemingly satisfied. The spell focuses in. You can hear the soft whispers, the trailing hands crawling up your back and then down your arm until they align with your hand on his chest. You can see the shadows of multiple hands creeping over his body, while Sandman looks there observing with wide eyes, trying to understand what it is you're doing. And when this spell has failed for you in the past, you could sense that there was truly no chance to pull this person back from ascending or descending, from having their soul ripped from this plane. They were too far gone, too detached. But with this man, there is a pull that grabs your hand and pulls you in. You draw your hand back as all the hands creeping over the body seemingly wince in fear. And the spell does fail, but you do not lose the spell slot. Give me another Arcana or another medicine or religion check.
Medicine.
Jeez, these rolls. You can tell that if you casted a higher level raising the dead or resurrection type spell, maybe even just casting revivify at a higher level, like 5th level, it might work. So long as the man before you remains in this exact condition, it may work. There may be a way to pull him from the other plane.
5th level.
You learn this.
Oh my god.
That's pretty dope.
Oh, you only have animate dead.
It would work.
It would?
Animate dead. Let me check the raise dead spell. It's the one that's referenced. Subclass feature.
Animate dead turns him into a zombie.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Yes, it does.
Okay. So it couldn't be 4th level. It had to be. It has to be 5th.
Correct.
All right. She's going to look at Sandman. Keep him like this. He can be brought back. I just need to be a little stronger.
Yeah. You can see his eyes kind of gloss over, and then he steps closer to you, checking you with much more, like, aggressive intent. How much stronger? What's it gonna take?
Would I know what it would take? Sam?
Time, perhaps. More power being drained from others, mayhaps. A level up or two. A hero point or two.
A level up. Not me using my hero point.
She thinks about it.
Another caster who has also 4th level slots to combine with you in some fusion resurrection.
That's a cool idea. Time, mostly. Someone else who could do the same thing as I would also probably help, but I don't know of anyone else who can do this, so
Mika.
I need to figure something out. Mika?
She's strong. One of the best Helix Script engineers we have. Fuck, vessels are so fucky. But if you could teach her whatever it is that you need to do, maybe the both of you could do it together.
You might be right. I'll talk to her.
How long do you need?
We're leaving for Moscow in how long?
Now, 2 hours and a half, probably.
If we want to try this again together, I don't know what she's capable of. We'll be in Moscow for... How long was it?
At least a week. Maybe more.
Could be 2 weeks that we're gone.
Summit. He nods. Okay. Whatever you need, tell me.
If something comes to mind, I will let you know. But for now, just keep him exactly as he is here.
He nods. I'll figure it out. Thank you. I don't even know what your actual name is.
It's not on my file?
No. That shit's Luma level classified.
Ah. Well. Remnant is fine.
Gotcha.
Damn.
Alright. And thank you. You don't know how much this means.
I wish I did.
When you have a kid, he nods. Well, I hope you don't know what this, he looks at Ironside, feels like. I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
Part of me already does.
Closes.
Just gonna pick up the stat.
Closes the cryo tank. Leave you to it then. Says as he unlocks the door, lets her, shows her the way out. Just move you back.
Incredible. It's doable.
Ironside. He's had that feature since I made him in season 1.
I love that. I guess Remnant will join everyone in the break room.
Wait, so is Artemis already where I was going to be going anyway?
She said meet me in the break room.
Is that where everyone is going to be?
That is where everyone seems to be heading currently.
That's fine.
Oh no, you have to spend time with us.
Well, that was the intention either way. I wanted to have a one-on-one first. It's fine.
Just step in the hallway. Go check out the nose viewing deck. Look at the stars together.
Whoa!
Stars are pretty cool, aren't they?
There's like 3 boxes up there.
Alrighty, as we return back to the collective, everyone doing their little line dance, their little conga dance over to the break room. Hey, you guys turn the corner to enter the room over yonder, just as the doors open, and you see Halo step out. try not to... Oh. Hello, Domino. Looks back inside the room. Never mind. Do what you want. She looks at the rest of you. She turns to the side to let you guys enter. Well fought. There are certainly a few things even my team can't seem to think of a way to counter yet.
Grenades? Never heard of them.
Whoa, that was completely random in a fight versus magic. Tiger will nod respectfully to Halo. That was a good fight.
I was very impressed
Wanna
by your
join us,
capabilities, Tiger. What was Bulldog's statement?
Want to join us, Commander?
Unfortunately, I cannot. I am organizing parts of the presidential escort.
Alright, well, good luck with that.
I'll stop for a moment since I see the opportunity. Wait for everyone to pass by.
Templar walks by, joins Lonnie as well. And Lestat.
Hey, cat.
Faith would just ask Halo. Before I speak to her, I wanted to know from you if anything sensitive was discussed, particularly with her sister.
She has broken the... You'd hear this in your mind. She has broken the commandments of non-intervention. Which means that if we find her, it falls to the Cardinals to bring her back to her constellation. That is all I can have. That's all I will say on the matter, since we can't find her yet. We don't know where she is. So, if you happen to come across Athena, please do give me a call.
Faith gives a small nod. Right.
Oh, and try not to let that one die. She has done little intervention, but... well... at this point, I think it's too late to contain the celestial influence on Earth. Though I don't very much want to encourage it, she says as she steps away.
Faith looks behind her shoulder, and starts walking up. Wasn't planning on letting her die. Okay. Damn, there's so many people in here.
It's a party.
Well, not for them.
No, it's still a party.
Domino enters the break room to see Lobo Squad a little dejected, it would seem, all around. Cosmo laying in a round ball on the table, the little coffee table between Galileo and Twilight. Seemingly tuned out of whatever conversation they were in.
That's gonna bap him.
That's toxic.
Cosmo raises his eyes, or raises his little head, looks at Lestat, narrows his eyes. In beast tongue to the cat says, "Do that again, and you will be ultimately bapped."
My God.
That's it. He begins levitating.
Banishment.
The Cosmo begins levitating, his eyes glowing gold. And he rolls for initiative with... No, I'm kidding.
Just cat shenanigans blurred in the background.
Cat shenanigans blurred in the background.
They're doing their thing.
The cats chase each other around, causing havoc and chaos.
Tripping up at least one or two people.
Whom he's activated.
Zooming. Domino, entering the break room, sees these people clearly have just been chewed out by their commanding officer and still wincing from it. they all turn their attention towards you guys and go, "Ah, Domino. I guess we should say, good fight?" Nova looks to Lancelot. Really, you're gonna compliment them now. I mean, it's good sportsmanship. Us are all on the same team at the end of the day. The kid threw a grenade at me. I mean, so? Was he expected to just arrest you? If we were terrorists, I would throw grenades at them. It was a good move.
You filled me with holes.
Titan looks
Get
over.
fucked. Tiger shrugs.
Sorry, babe. But, you know, drill.
It's alright. I didn't feel it.
That's good. I definitely felt that fucking grenade. And the fireball. Ow. Oh, come on, Titan. Stop being such a baby. She says as Templar takes her seat, kicks up her feet on the table. Go on, dog. Get us some drinks.
You fucking what?
I thought we were here to celebrate. Aren't you the man of the hour? The man of the hour hosts for his people.
You're the one that wanted this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm thinking that now that we're here, how about it be the opposing team that buys us the drinks?
I think they're going through enough, Bulldog.
No, he's right, says Direwolf. Any person that teaches us a good lesson as a team, someone we should look up to. So next time, they're gonna be looking up to us. Isn't that right, Lobo? They half-heartedly all go, "Yep, yes sir, yeah, I certainly hope to put them on the ground next time," says Galileo. She turns over her shoulder back towards Bulldog.
He clicks finger guns at her.
Oh.
Well, then,
Whoa.
let's be nice. Let's be nice about it then. We shouldn't try to get, sloshed before we go join the Secret Service and the President. But a beer or two wouldn't hurt. Any of you have some sort of enhanced constitution? Any vessels or enhanced liver, bionic liver, something like that, bionic kidneys?
Faith
Whatever
raises
is
hand.
his hand.
Guilty. Bulldog raises his hand.
Alright, going to Russia? Why not sample whatever vodka we have here? He starts looking into the machine to have the vodka delivered as... Well, there's a lot of people in here, a lot of NPCs to go down the list, so...
Vodka shots for everybody.
Vodka shots for everybody. Faith, I know you want to get a one-on-one with Artemis. Do you want to do that now, or what's your move?
I suppose now is probably the better time to get it over with, because...
Get it over with.
Well, just get it done, because I would rather, if everyone's sitting together and we're going to be just talking amongst all the groups here. Got a lot of people. It wasn't anything big that I really wanted to talk about.
Go be gay with your lover. It's fine.
That's not what's happening.
I'm sorry. Go be gay with your crush.
We're roommates.
They're just
and
roommates.
They were roommates, okay?
Just roommates.
Okay. No. So after all, the Domino walks in and goes to sit down, Faith will stop by Artemis and look at Lobo and look at her and ask, "No way you sat in on their scolding from Halo." And will also open the door and gesture her out.
She looks back as the drinks are starting to get mixed up. She steps out with you.
Don't worry, we'll be quick.
No, I kind of got in there at the last bit of that. I had to talk to Olympus, and then Luma. She's nice. I like her.
I don't feel any type of way about her. Olympus is amicable. He's the first person I had to speak to about all the nonsense going on in this team of mine, but that's neither here nor there. You spoke with Halo, obviously, and I asked her, but she wasn't keen on telling me. What exactly did she tell you about Athena?
Well, it's not like she knows anything more than I do, so she didn't really tell me anything new, just that the avatar of Athena was working for Bermuda, and then Athena possessed her. And now, that's why I started trying to find her after I couldn't find you for a while. Figured I might as well try to hunt someone down. And the only thing Halo really gave me to go off of is she may be with the Vempri. So if we could somehow get into one of those Vempri ships with, what did she tell me knows how to speak their language? Mercury? Was it? Apparently some, like, robot dude. Guessing he has a way of translating whatever it is they say. But yeah, if we can somehow get onto one of their ships and bring that guy with us, we'll be able to maybe hack their systems. Maybe we can tap into their communications. You know, track her down. We gotta start somewhere, and unless we can figure out somewhere she is on Earth, the only other place we can really follow her to is space. There was one thing. Apparently, the Avatar had a sister. But Halo doesn't know who it is. She was never marked to be the Avatar, but was her twin. Not identical, but a twin. Maybe she... It's a stretch. If she's not celestial touched at all, then she really wouldn't be able to help us, but only other lead we can go off of is finding the commander. What's her name? So I pull up Athena's sheet and find her name. Margareta Bartolomeo.
Faith puts her hand on her forehead for a second to think. Not ringing any bells. Definitely not in Russia. At least the parts of Russia I was in. Yeah, I'm afraid I know nothing.
Yeah, that tracks. Well, if we can find the Bartolomeo family, assuming we're probably gonna have to start with Italy. If not, then go to Greece, and then Spain, and you know.
Yeah, I know.
Our people got around quite a bit.
I'm sure you're more than aware of the organization you joined and the fact that we just don't get to go wherever we want.
Yeah, the alien problem is kind of putting a standstill on some of our more personal things. She looks to Faith and then back to the floor. But I am a Bermuda agent now.
Which means you were briefed, which means you should know, are you going to Russia or not?
Yes. They told me you guys are looking into some demon spiders? I mean, they weren't sure what it was, but it sounds like demon spiders.
Oh, I know a lot about the demon spiders. They're demon spiders.
Yeah, apparently they found Arachne? What the fuck? I've been trying to find her for a while, you know. But they found her? That's sick.
Would that sound right to me?
No,
yes. I don't know anything about that. Would?
That was the queen spider that was working with Chadwitzia.
Okay, Mr. Retcon.
What do you mean, Mr. Retcon? You were there. You saw the big ass spiders.
Yeah, but that would have been very good information to have known back then. Anyway. She was there. She's probably still there. I'm not sure why nothing was done about that, now that I think back on it. But alas.
It sounded like this squad wasn't really ready to, fight Arachne. She's kind of a big hunt to take down. She kind of looks at herself. I don't know if this body could take her down, but looks up to you. I think that both of us could take her down.
That's the spirit. Finger guns. Awkward finger guns. Speaking of that body, Faith would like put her arm on her shoulder. Can you handle your alcohol still?
Human liver, human kidneys. So, not as hard, but, I mean, I'm no pushover. I'm no lightweight.
Right. Okay. So you're gonna go in there and you're gonna... No, you're not gonna keep up. Let's not kid ourselves.
She pushes Faith back. Playful shove. Try me.
Okay. Alright. Faith throws her hands up. Well, we can save the one-on-ones for when we're in Russia, since she'll be there. For now, let's go inside and enjoy some drinks, because that's why I'm here, conveniently enough. Well, that's why they're here.
Well, sounds like a good time to get integrated with the, is this the Black Ops unit? No, Lobo's the Vanguard. You're in the Black Ops unit, right? That's what they told me?
Yeah. Also, Faith would like lift a small pouch she has on her shoulder, which would I guess on whatever the fuck, glamorize it, whatever the word would be. The web grip bag. It's like a little souvenir from Arachne.
The hell is that?
Oh,
it breaks! What the fuck?
Cute, right?
Oh, I love it.
Anyway, Faith would open the door and gesture for her to walk in. "M'Lady," she says mockingly.
20 years and you still don't have your manners. She walks in as the drinks now begin to be poured around. Everyone gets a shot. A few people get 2 shots put in front of them since they are vessels and expected to handle it. As Direwolf kind of makes sure everyone has a drink in hand. He walks over towards Artemis and Faith, giving them a shot glass as well. Says, keep it brief. A lot of people are depending on us. Not just the United States.
If Faith got handed a shot,
Mm-hmm.
Faith would immediately drink it.
There's a little
disrespect.
There's a little basket with a bottle in it. He fills her up another one. All right, wait a second, damn it.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. She looks over her shoulder at Artemis, gives a smirk, and then keeps walking to the table.
Rolls her eyes, follows her. A lot of people dependent on us, right? Not just the United States. This organization isn't really all American bred. Your homes, your families, your friends. That's the people we're protecting. So when we go to Russia, remember, they're doing the same thing we are. Make friends. Gotta work with them. The people might not like us. A lot of them probably fucking hate us. That doesn't mean they're not worth protecting either. Isn't that right, Templar? Templar swings her legs off the table as Faith takes her seat next to her, grabs her shot glass, raising it up. The people of Russia love nothing more than a good hero story. That's what they'll remember. Be the heroes. She looks over at Domino, and then over to Lobo. And I assure you, you'll be met with nothing but utter love and devotion. Her tone does not carry her sentiment, but you can see in her eyes for a second, she does believe her words. As she raises the glasses up high. To hunters and killers, we'll protect them all. And they all raise their glasses up. For the 51! For the 51! Says Titan and Fulani. And they down their shots.
For Tottenham Hotspur. And Bulldog downs his shot.
For the Lunar Sai, we wouldn't be able to protect ourselves without them. One day, we'll pay them back all the favors they did. You see Galileo, Twilight, Nova, and Artemis raise their glasses and down their shots.
Faith just looks around after that one like, okay. And takes her shot.
Yeah, Tiger just downs his. Yeah.
Cyrus silently says,
Faith looks at Tiger, realizing he's drinking, like...
I'm Russian! Fuck off!
I don't think that's... Alright, you know, okay, alright.
Direwolf would not be... or would switch out of his military uniform short after. He has this cool fit.
Oh my god. Those glasses. The glasses are giving. Oh my god.
He looks so happy.
He's not an angry person. He's a happy Doge man.
God, furries must love him.
What's Cyrus doing?
Listen, I'm just saying, if he wasn't on the moon so much, Earth would not be able to handle him. All right. Templar pulls the bottle. He got that dog in him. Templar uses her psionics to pull the vodka bottle that Lancelot was reaching for and places it on the table next to her. The losers can get themselves another bottle. This one's for Domino. She uses her psionics to pour everyone another shot. Levitating the bottle around.
Faith looks at her again sake bottle, just contemplating.
So
she'll take that third shot.
Templar gonna take that second shot.
What's Psycho doing again?
Oh no, Cyrus just had a silent, like, whispered toast just to himself.
Gotcha.
I love that for him.
Come to future.
Connor.
We will prevail.
Aha, looking ass.
Oh yeah.
Skull.
So,
Is that what we're
Commander,
drinking?
whereabouts in Russia do you come from?
What was you asking?
Whereabouts in Russia do you come from?
Asking Templar?
Yes.
He puts down the bottle after pouring everyone their second shot and leaves the bottle in front of her. Put the seal back on top. I happen to have been lucky enough to be born in St. Petersburg, avoiding the more hostile parts of Moscow in the east. At least that's what I was told, she says. Russia has a mandatory vessel conscription. We don't get to stay with our families. At least, not if they get to find out we're a vessel early. And I happen to have been one of those. I'm not sure what St. Petersburg's like, other than the few times I've visited after becoming a raid sergeant. I would have liked to have grown up there.
Nice. The mission we're going on now, does it take us anywhere near St. Petersburg?
Maybe 2 or 3 hours train. You could go there in the morning, come back by the night.
Reckon you'll go check it out after all this is over?
Yeah. If they let me back in. I'm still waiting to see what happens when I reach the airport. You do know I have a governmental, national, most wanted bounty on my head.
Yeah, I was meaning to ask about that. How did that even happen? I know you left the Ritsars, but is that seriously enough to get you on the most wanted?
Left the Ritsars? No. Well, I guess if you say choosing to live over submitting to death is choosing to leave, then I guess I did choose to leave the raid subs. They wanted me dead. We call it the complimentary bullets. The thanks you get for all your hard work. I never thought they'd give it to me. Well, try to.
So they tried to kill you because you were too good at your job.
That's the way I see it. I imagine the other raid SARs don't feel the same. Maybe others in the Rosguardia might think differently.
Seems like a pretty dogshit reason if you ask me.
She looks towards Bulldog. A neutral but a little unpleased half smirk. It is.
Yeah, I mean, I can think of like 10 other good reasons to want you dead rather than just you being too good at your job.
That's so.
Yeah. I mean, if you end up in the military, most of us end up having something against us that could be deserving of death. I'd say there's hardly a person in this room who's got clean hands.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm not military. No, I guess...
Who says that?
Artemis. I guess I do kill a lot of animals. But they're, they're like monsters. Although I guess sort of like bears and wolves until we domesticated them. Oh. I don't kill that many people. Not the ones who are, like terrorists.
Yeah, still. You sure that's gonna stay that way?
She doesn't answer that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The longer you stay in these kind of organizations, the less you tend to care about them staying clean. Just how it has to work. Oh, the commander gets it, don't you?
Same neutrally unpleased look. There's no amount of time you can stay comfortable in one place. Things change. In this world, she looks out the viewing glass of the break room. You guys can stare out into the dead horizon of Earth, the dark side, as the moon is kind of just lifting over. And Earth is someplace that changes dramatically every year. You would know, wouldn't you?
Of course I would. Just gets more and more interesting the longer I stay alive.
Vessels grow more and more powerful the longer they're allowed to mature. It comes with the birth.
Yeah, it's like a plant. Grow from a sapling into a big full-fledged tree at the end of the day.
I suppose you can look at it that way. Fulani interjects. It's God's will. Many people don't want to believe in him, but we're all going somewhere. And we're all meant to end up where we end up. Maybe we're not happy with that, but it's for a reason. We should all be comfortable with that.
What's your thoughts on the undead then? Bulldog says with a smirk. I mean, that whole end up where we end up. How does that change when it comes to coming back to life?
Just looking philosophical as we're supposed to all be chilling.
He looks at remnants. I don't know. La Biblia says they're abominations or demons or possessed. But I just don't think we understand holds his tongue as he's gonna say his next bit and seems to change his words. I wouldn't judge the people we encounter like that.
Wait,
We can give them
Lonnie just
whatever
name
labels we want, but they're still human. And if God wanted them dead, they'd stay dead.
Did Fulani just name drop the Bible?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it.
He's religious.
All right. Noted.
Drinks a shot.
Faith would also pour herself another shot and drink that.
You hear that, Remnant? He's not going to judge you over nothing. So consider yourself escaped from the idea of having to lie where you rest. Wait, speaking of lying where you rest, where did you actually die the first time? Do you remember it?
Remnant gets up. Thanks for
Yeah. Hinatori stands up at the same time, almost like she was waiting for somebody else to stand up.
Tiger comes back with cheeseburgers and fries for the group as they're standing up to leave. No!
Oh, come on. This is the question.
Faith taps the seat next to her. Sit here. It's okay.
He says
We
the
can eat
food
the
counts.
burgers and the fries.
Jeez, talk about sensitive. I mean, all I asked is how they died.
Okay, yeah, you did cross a line there, bud.
Are you
What's
that
crossing the
dense?
line?
No way, we already know that you are.
What's crossing the line about it? We all know they're undead.
We don't even know her name, alright? I
Have
don't
you
think she's
ever-
gonna tell us how she died.
You hear through a muffled, almost vocalizer, filtering their voice through. Have you ever died before?
Yes!
I suppose you could
Snaps
say
her finger and turns around.
Suppose you could say I have before. Who's asking?
You see Twilight turn in her seat. She has a beer in hand, not one of the shot glasses, though it is unopened. What did that feel like?
Well, why don't you tell me? You died like 5 seconds ago, by my hand, if I remember correctly. Well, our hand.
I don't remember what's fake. Not a point when everything else feels that way.
Raw line.
Faith, starts waving her hand. I'm a little desensitized to it. It's happened a lot. Kinda.
What was the first time like?
A blink and you miss it kind of thing. Didn't really feel like anything. You know, suddenly you're there, then suddenly you're not.
Looking
And
sweet.
suddenly you're back.
That's a nice way to go out. Preferable. What about you?
Well, how'd you
Bulldog?
go out?
I want to hear your story first.
Well, it was when I first joined this. Well, I guess it's a few times that I came close. You know, a few times in the pit. Took a dodgy hit to the side of the temple. Mine went to black. Woke up a little bit later in a dumpster fire. Pretty hot, you know, kind of stuff that could raise the dead. Found my way out of that, and luckily the people who were operating the machine were pretty kind to me. So I was able to get back out and get some clothes. As for the most recent time, well, it was during the whole invasion thing in New York. Got cornered. Gunned down by a group of the lizard thingies. Thought I'd met my end there, but after a small audience with my god, well, everything was hunky-dory.
Your God. Your religious man.
I mean, would you call it a religion if it's just kind of your reality?
Well, it's a set of beliefs. Would you just say you follow some big powerful guy and ignore all the reasons why he fights or why he leads or why he does what he does?
Isn't that what we're all doing here?
I think you're alone.
Wouldn't
in
that mean
one.
we're all religious?
Yeah, the military's kind of built like that. Structured. You're supposed to care about what you're doing. It's sounding like you're a little different from us.
I'll do what I need to get by.
She turns back in her seat. I died when I was 8. Accidentally stuck my head in something and I couldn't pull it back out. Suffocated. It's not a fun way to go out.
That bulldog laughing.
No.
Psycho.
Okay, all right.
Pulling a
Okay,
laugh.
okay. Oh, I almost had a moment. Eight shoots of glare at Psycho.
Jesus, that sucks. You died more than once since then?
Well, near-death experience will teach you a thing or two about your abilities if you survive it. Turns out I don't need oxygen. Certainly took me a long time to realize that before I stopped freaking the fuck out. But
well,
I guess that realization also made everything else impossible to do normally.
I don't know how many times I've died.
You see Galileo turn her attention from Bulldog, a seemingly disappointed frown from the line of dialogue that was being shot back and forth, and turns her head towards Tiger. You're the clone boy.
He nods.
We were told in the briefing you were able to retain the memories of your previous clones. Digital, or is it some chemical reintegration?
He gives a wavy hand.
Both. I'll give Dr. Lebedev that much. He truly was a genius ahead of our time. It seems he still is.
Yeah.
I actually have been meaning to ask about that. Tiger, how come Rajan hated your dad the way that she did? What is it exactly that he's done? Most people around these parts don't seem to like him.
Tiger, at the start of Bulldog being like, I've had this thought, rolls his eyes and like shoots a glare at Bulldog, just expecting something that he wasn't gonna find pleasant to come out of his mouth. And at that he furrows his eyebrows and shrugs. Why don't you ask her? I don't know. Why would I know that, Bulldog?
Well, you seem pretty close to him. You are his son, right?
Why would I know why people hate him? It's their
I
business.
don't know. Maybe he speaks to you. Doesn't seem like he has anyone else to do that to.
Their business?
I remember the Galochkas. Capture and rescue, we can call it. He was working on Project Achilles. Matter of fact, he is the grandiose mind behind its battery integration. In exchange for offering the plans for the Aphetos and Asylum, he wanted us to rescue him and bring him to the United States. Raijin was part of that team. And it doesn't seem like Raijin liked the results she got. You put in a lot of work, a lot of effort to get something you think is gonna be the end of it all. When that doesn't turn out to be the MacGuffin, it leaves you a little bitter. I get that.
Yeah, that checks out. Still, though, I mean, for him to be disliked around the station as universally as he is, there's got to be something deeper than just he's an arsehole, right?
No, works with you pretty well.
I'm not disliked universally around the station.
He simply leans back in his chair and eats another fry.
Fulani speaks up. You warmed up in Japan. Keep at that. If you just, a little less rude to everyone, you'd have more friends.
I don't need friends. Who needs friends?
You're a soldier in the military.
I got allies. They make up for any friends.
Friends will go the extra mile to make sure you come back alive. Soldiers will just do as much as the orders allow their men to not start dying around them.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if I go and get myself killed or captured, why should I be there dragged down? Not how it works anywhere else.
Because you're strong. Sure, no one in this room is going to disagree that you're a really strong person. Vessel, too. If you could,
Well, if I
use that with us. Imagine you'd be a
If I was-
really strong friend to have, too.
If I was strong, I wouldn't be captured. Kind of antithetical, don't you think?
I was so strong they couldn't capture me. And now, all of Russia wants me dead. I'll tell you this much, if I had made more friends, I don't think I'd be here. I would be much happier.
There's a line of work where people die all the time. Get emotionally attached to people. Sure, it has its benefits. But what happens when someone goes and gets captured or killed and they can't be magic back to life? What happens then?
Your Honor, then.
Doesn't sound like it's worth the sacrifice.
That's exactly what it's worth, says Titan. You honor them. Because that's what they would have done for you.
What they would have done for me is brought me back alive. They can't do that. Then what's the point of them?
Shakes her head. Looks back at her drink, drinking up her beer. You have such a way with words, Bulldog, says Templar.
Thanks.
Tiger's on the verge of saying something else, but then with Templar speaking up, remembers he's promised to be good and holds his tongue.
So, Bulldog, Faith would slightly lean over Artemis to talk to him.
Oh my god.
It's a matter of you don't want anyone here to be your friend. You would rather us all hate you until the day either we or you die. That's it?
When did I say hatred?
I'm just giving you an ultimatum. You're using harsh language, and I think you deserve some back.
I don't think he deserves an ultimatum. I can bring you guys something, you can bring me something. No one has to hate no one.
Well, sure, I agree to bring you to your dad. But if we become friends in the way, is that a problem to you?
It's a bit of a hindrance. Not really needed. Besides, once I find my dad, once this whole invasion stuff sorted out, who knows if I'll still be here or not.
Faith would throw herself back into the wall, lean back against it.
Why is getting close to people a problem? And for the first time, Tiger asked that question with like genuine curiosity, like he doesn't understand.
Because people leave. It's like Templar said. You can't find a location that's going to be secure forever. And you can't find a friend or family member that's going to stick by your side till the end.
So what you're saying is you want to be like me?
Fuck off.
Why don't you try to be
Look,
better?
I may be a lot of things, but I'm better than you. I don't even have to try to do that.
She smiles. Does anyone in here think Bulldog's better than me? The collective in the room almost like wince at the question, but Titan is the first to speak up. No, and that fucking pisses me off.
Tiger snickers.
Lancelot,
yeah.
Ever the charmer. I mean, I think he just needs, the right kind of friend to change his ways a little. Maybe you just need a girlfriend. Someone who's gonna, whip you into shape. Or a boyfriend.
That'd be the day.
Why would that change things?
Romance changes a lot. Maybe you're a bit too young to thought of that. Think about it too much, but...
Yeah, you'll learn in due time, Tiger.
Know
Take
that
away
people
your
are
hand.
willing to kill friends for lovers. People are willing to sacrifice everything else for love.
Why?
It's human. We do everything we can for love, whether it be something specific we love or the love given to us by others. It's what drives us. Isn't there something you really want? Someone's approval or something's approval that you'd do anything for?
He nods. So that's love then?
I'd call it love.
Love's overrated, kid. People go on and on about love this, love that. Ultimately, at the end of the day, everyone's looking out for numero uno. This whole love bollocks is just a way of making themselves feel better about the whole thing. Making them convince themselves that they care about someone else more than they care about themselves. All rubbish.
Nova says, even if it's rubbish, they certainly feel happier than you.
You think I didn't believe in love at one point? Everyone does at some point. We're all ingrained with it. Well, apart from the boy.
Just because I didn't have a language for it doesn't mean I don't feel it.
Well, who do you feel it for then?
I mean, based off of he gestures to Lancelot. Direction. His description of it being doing whatever you can for them, wanting to support them. He like gets a little shy almost now that he's like talking about it. Like it's like a thing of like he didn't understand, and now he's like, oh god, attention's on me.
I could blush.
I guess. Not blushing. He's shy.
Faith would sorry.
No, you're good.
No. Faith would like lean over between Artemis and Templar on the table, put her shot glass down in front of Templar, and say, "Tiger, it's okay to love your dad." Is that where this is going?
Yeah.
I loved my dad. I mean, sure he sucks, but he's my dad. I don't know how else to put it.
Too, I guess. Like, I would do anything for you guys. Except for maybe him. He gestures the bulldog.
Well, that doesn't help. That's a little mean.
How sweet of you, Tiger. So you're telling me if it was between saving Bulldog's life and saving mine, you'd choose me?
He shrugs. Yeah.
You see, Bulldog, it's because me and Tiger are friends. Now that's one less person that's going to fight extra hard to save you.
Oh no, I'll still
Why
have
do
to
I
fight
need
extra
to
hard
fight
to
you?
save you. You're on the team. It's my job. I
Well,
don't have
there
to
you
like
go.
you.
Doesn't sound like I'm losing out on much.
I just
Ignorance
don't
is
understand
bliss.
your logic.
Truly.
I mean, Grace, you mentioned the dad thing. Bulldog, you just said that when we find yours, you may or may not be with us. Is that out of love?
More so out of curiosity. I don't know what my dad's going to be like when I find him. He could hate my guts and want to kill me.
And if he doesn't?
Well, then I'll beat him to death.
What?
Well, that's healthy.
Galileo turns in her seat, a glass of wine in her hand rather than the shots or beers. Why are those the only two options you're considering?
Why should I consider any other option?
You're a vessel. Have you considered that
ahead.
perhaps you have other vessel siblings?
Vessel siblings? What the fuck do you mean?
Vessel genealogy is hereditary for some, which means if you have, brothers or sisters or cousins even, they could be just like you. Power-wise, I don't imagine there's anyone quite like you mentally. Don't you want to find out if, when was the last time you saw your dad?
Oh, fuck, like I could remember. He left way before I started forming thoughts.
Don't you want to know if,
Why do you
he
wanna find
has
him?
another family out there?
No, if he does, then I'll just make the beating all the sweeter.
So you want to find him to punish him for leaving?
Not necessarily. If I find him and he calls me a dick and tells me to get out of his sight, then I don't know. I think in a strange way that'd kind of be better. Show that he never gave a shit about me in the first place. That wouldn't be the thing that pissed me off.
Is it that he left for a reason?
If he starts giving in all this, I loved you so much and I did it for you, that'll be what pisses me off.
Why would that make you angry?
Because that'd mean that throughout all those years, for whatever fucking reason, despite all this love that he alleges to have for me, he didn't do anything to get in contact. Didn't do anything to help. Didn't do anything to even let us know that he was alive.
Templar.
If he tells me that he left because he loves me, it just shows me that he's a fucking liar. And I hate liars.
Templar gives Bulldog almost a sad look. Some amount of sympathy or empathy. Rare for her. Most encounters she's pretty neutral or apathetic. You would have rather you be dead than him never have contacting you.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to step out for 5-6 minutes, maybe longer. I'll try and be back. Sorry to cut off here.
Okay.
You're good, you're good.
Copy.
Cosmo came over here.
Alright.
Did the beckoning work?
The beckoning worked.
The beckoning worked. Cosmo floats over.
Can I pet the cat? Will Cosmo let me pet the cat?
Sits on this little trash bin on his right.
It smells Lestat.
Where is Lestat?
Over here next to
In
Lancelot.
between, yeah, in
Oh,
between Lobo.
Yeah. Leaves
get attention.
Lestat to his whims. Floats over the face, sits on the trash bin. What is it?
You're a cat. I want to pet you.
Is that all I am to you? A mere feline of the terrestrial world?
Well, Faith leans in a bit, seeing as like Templar and Fulani right here is like, you're a cat and I'm a human. And she does a little finger quotes. That's what it is. So, humans pet cats.
I can't tell if Faith is drunk or not, but I think she's drunk and I love this.
You are allowed one petting. No more. After that, you must pay tribute.
Right. Okay. And where does the graceful one, she does finger quotes again, like being pet exactly? Surely you have a spot.
As if I will divulge such weaknesses to you, a stranger.
And you're the one that self-admitted it.
Nova, just through one of her long sips, yells over. Under the chin, or behind the ear. Nova, how dare you? You must pay tribute now.
Not the tribute.
Not the tribute. He's gonna get milk. That is the tribute.
No, cats can't drink milk.
He's gonna get milk. He's not a normal cat.
The cat that just
Playtime.
did.
Bro, the cat could probably drink with us. This cat could probably drink with us. Maybe. Faith's not going to encourage that. Faith will go for behind the ear, though. That was what she was going to do either way, though.
Solid choice, solid choice.
As he would continue his berating at Nova, scratch and pets reach behind his ear and he shuts down. The cat becomes as docile as a human house cat.
Awesome.
The little sparkle over his head seems to be flashing with each scratch. And there's a light purr. No. Curse you humans! No! And then he rests.
Sundari.
Oh, to be a cat.
Placing yourself before me like this on a trash can. Pitiful. And then she stops. Okay, you can go back. I'm done.
Shakes off
I
the
had my
urge.
fun.
I will remember this. Faith. Flies over. You will rue the day! And I want you to give me a DC 15 wisdom save.
Oh my god.
Rolls a nat one. Damn.
Is it enough?
No, it was DC 15.
With the with a paw illuminating in the sky, he draws an image. To you, it appears to be a symbol. Something familiar. It invokes this deep sense of home within you. And you see within the symbol, standing atop of it, the person gracing you with this strange vision is Cosmo, as you are charmed by him.
That's so funny.
You revere
for a
him with this strange sensation you have not felt in millennia.
Wait, I have advantage against charms.
Oh, you do?
I think. Let me double check.
You may.
I know I do.
Maybe? Whatever. I don't want to click on every single thing to find it. So whatever. I rolled a 14. It's fine.
You are filled with a sense of wonder. Just as he leaves your company, you want to continue to pet him and revere him, but you cannot.
Faith lets out a little sob, and then reaches back for her shot glass by Templar. And looks at Templar like, "Can I please have more?"
Artemis would have put a hand over the shot glass and said, "I think you've had enough."
Okay,
Tiger
one.
pushes some fries in front of them.
Faith would
Thank
grab
you.
the fries.
Artemis grabs the other half of the basket and splits the fries with Faith.
Fine.
As
I'm
he
not
sits
even
back
drunk.
in his seat. No, yeah, you'll have your moments.
You know I can drink way more.
We have to meet the president and like the vice president in like 2 hours.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
It should. They're like important people.
Yeah, alright. Fine.
You know, it'd be like, it wouldn't be anything like meeting my dad, but you know, I mean, it'd be like meeting someone important.
Please don't bring up your dad.
Yeah,
Ugh, I don't even want to eat these fries anymore.
Yeah, yeah, you can have them, Templar. They both slide the fries over.
Damn.
Thanks. She takes a cautious bite out of the fries, like there's something wrong with them, and then goes, "Oh, okay." She picks away at them.
After a moment, Tiger will look at Lobo Squad and call it out to them. Hey, so like, what moves did y'all not figure out how to counter?
Grenades.
Out
of curiosity.
Funny enough, it was one of my moves that Bulldog did. Compounding energy. You stack a large amount of forceful energy into a single strike. Basically able to rip through just about anything. Tank armor, fighter armor, walls, concrete. It's not really easy to counter. You would need a gigantic amount of kinetic diffusion, and none of us really have something like that. Well, thinks about it. Not that happens on instance. Would be more of a charge-up thing. Galileo speaks up.
He knows.
Large bursts of damage are always impossible to counter. At least if you don't prepare for it. Oh. The bow. She looks over the couch towards Faith. What the hell is that made out of? That's not one of Sandman's, I'll tell you that much.
It's
one of mine, actually.
It's magic.
Says Artemis, speaking up. You
Yeah.
made that bow. I mean, yeah. She raises an eyebrow. You know you have to show me how to make that bow now. I'll think about it. Artie, I said I'll think about it.
Faith leans over Artemis again. It's my bow. Don't do that.
It's her
No,
bow.
it's not my bow.
I did give it to Faith, so I can't show you. Rolls her eyes. Nova, with a little lean on the couch, resting her head on her hand. Yeah, what's up with that, Artie? Who's this Faith person? How do you two know each other? Artemis seems to clam up a little bit and takes down her second shot.
Don't kill on me.
Shut up. Galileo raises an eyebrow. History. Let's not prod too much, no. No. I want to hear from the other. I know Artie isn't going to tell me anything unless I give her a little bit more. But the other one seems nice. Faith, was it? What's your deal?
Faith gives a small salute. It's American, right? My deal? She like hold out her hands. What do you mean?
You're like an alien or something, right? Or are you like...
Well, sure.
You look human enough. Did you like fall here and are you able to like turn into whatever animals on the planet you're at? Or are there other planets of like people that look like you? You know, human.
What did Cosmo tell you? She looks at Nova.
The cosmos is infinite, and bipedal humanoids are the standard. You're not unique.
No.
You're not special.
What the cat said. This is normal.
Yeah, but come on. Cosmos high and mighty. I am high and mighty, for your information.
He's a funny guy.
He's a cute cat.
He's a cute cat.
Praises will get you nothing. No forgiveness. Tribute must be paid.
I fucking love this cat.
So, like, what planet are you from? Is it close?
Not that I know of. No. It's been Earth as long as I care to think about.
Ooh, how old are you?
Faith snaps one of her hands and is like, "Yeah, I couldn't answer that question. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't have a good answer."
Tiger will raise his shot glass to that.
Yeah, see? The clone kid gets it. That someone called him that earlier.
Yeah.
She would
Okay.
say,
You can keep your secrets for now, mystery alien.
"It's not a secret."
It's okay. You don't have to tell me.
Who am I talking to right now?
Nova.
Okay.
She says under her breath towards Galileo. Not quiet at all, but clearly not directed to Faith. I'm sure Artie will tell us later.
Girls' night. Hee
Faith leans back up against the wall again. He's rocking back and forth between the wall and over the table between Templar and Artemis.
Sick.
Nah, she's vibing.
I suppose there aren't many secrets willing to be shared. What about you, Cyrus? Anything? How did you become a vessel? I don't think I've ever heard of that story.
Shay is muted.
Shay is in fact muted. Alas.
Shay, come back.
Faith would turn to Filani and say, You mentioned the Bible earlier." She's like, she's trying her best to keep going without pausing. What got you into the faith? I know that might be a weird question, but I have to ask.
I guess my upbringing. My family's Catholic, so was my grandparents and all of my family from them. I have some cousins and some aunts and uncles who they don't follow the faith anymore. But you know, they're just people who lost hope. That's okay. We're human.
That we are. Faith nods along.
But I still believe. So, yeah, I spent a long time waiting and seeing in the military. Took it upon myself to read the Bible. Finally, get myself educated, not just blind faith. I like what I read. It's a lot of good knowledge, good wisdom, a lot of lessons you can take from the Bible.
Like what?
Kind of looks to Bulldog, the tiger. There's one story told about the man who was told to continue trying to lift a rock up a hill. God told him that if he made it to the top, he would grant him a beautiful home and the strength to build it. Or he would grant him a beautiful home, essentially. So the man tried to push the stone, but it was far too strong for his weight. He couldn't do it. But he kept at it. He had a wife, he had a son who would be born soon, so he wanted to keep doing it. He wanted to give them the home, the safety. Every day he tried, he never got to move it, not even an inch. Eventually, he prayed to God again and told him there was no hope. He couldn't do it. He was not strong enough. He needed God to help him. And so God told him, okay, try again, and I will help you push it. And so the man tried, and he moved it an inch. He kept trying, and he kept trying, and he moved it another inch, and then another inch. But by the day's end, he was too tired to move it any further. But he saw that it was making progress. So he went to rest, woke up the next day, and he tried. He kept doing this for a year after his child was born. And after a year, he again met halfway on the hill, so steep that now it felt impossible to push it any further. And again he prayed, God, my family cannot wait longer. They need me. I can't do this. I give up. God told him, if you rise again tomorrow and try, you will be able to push it. The man had faith, so he pushed it again. Another inch, and another inch, and then another inch up the hill. This went on for another few months, until finally he pushed it up the hill all the way. Exhausted, beaten, he looked up at the sky triumphant, prayed to God, and said, Why did you not help me do this sooner? And God replied, because if I had done the work for you, you would not have the strength to protect your family again. Look at yourself. Look at your hands. Look at your arms. Look at your legs. You are so strong now. You do not need me. This is what I gave you for faith. The man looked at his hands, at his arms, at his legs, at his body. He was fit. He was strong. Any challenge that occurred before him and his family, he vanquished. Because he trained himself to do it. He held faith that God would eventually help him accomplish his goal. Moral of the story: as long as you believe that it is possible and you keep at it, you persevere, God will help you do it. No matter what your goal is, as long as you believe that you can accomplish it, it'll happen, one way or another.
Dave pats Artemis twice on the shoulder and walks off. Comes around, sits next to Tiger, says, "Good choice. and just kind of smiles to herself when she sits down, satisfied with the answer.
Yeah, Tiger was definitely just like listening full attention the entire time. He definitely, as he kept going about like an inch, was like getting restless with like, I just get to the end, please.
I want this man
But
to be happy.
he held through. He was patient. And we got there. But he's definitely just super intrigued the entire time. Huh. Is that a real story? Like that actually happened? He turned the guy into a vessel and did that.
Well, I don't know if he turned that guy into a vessel. I think the lesson to be learned is the man didn't need God to push the boulder up the hill. As long as he kept trying at it, he would eventually become strong enough to do it himself. His body had grown powerful, grown strong, muscles built, calluses formed. Resilience and strength pushed to its human limit, and he did it himself. God, ever loving, encouraged him, guided him, so that he would be able to one day accomplish exactly what it was that he wanted to do. So that then after, he would have the discipline and the power to do the next thing he wanted to do. As long as we have faith. And he raises his fingers to his forehead, then his chest, then his side, then side, in the form of a cross. As long as we have faith, we can do anything.
Cool.
Yeah, that'd be a... Faith stops herself.
You should read it. There's a lot of interesting stories. Not just ones of perseverance, ones of brother slaying a brother, father killing his son for power out of threats that his power would be taken, sons killing their fathers out of envy, greed. Lessons to be learned about those who betray each other, those who wrong each other, those who are not willing to trust or love, and what happens to them. And that's what happens to those who do trust, who do love. It's an interesting read. Perhaps it's also an audiobook, so maybe you could just listen to it when you're doing something else.
Bible's an audiobook. Oh, it's in every form there's possibly way to be fucking consumed.
Well, you could probably inject the whole Bible into your brain straight up.
Probably. I'd like to download the Bible.
Let me scan the Bible real quick.
Tiger comes out next day a Catholic.
I don't know about that one, King. The First Testament is a wild time.
It is quite a bit to get through. It is.
I don't know if that would make him a convert.
I believe. No. Oh yeah, Shay. What was asked of you was, Filani asked, "What's your story? How did you become a vessel? How'd you awaken?"
Man, I haven't said this shit like several times.
I don't think Fulani was there for any of them.
Got a new audience,
Funny,
King.
man.
Tell your story.
Alright, so boom. Shrooms, ecstasy, MDMA, everything, to be honest. with about 10 pounds of weed.
You hear Nova laughing to herself.
Then I woke up and I had powers.
Oh, you're too much.
The craziest part is you think I'm joking.
She raises an eyebrow. Artemis raises an eyebrow. They both simultaneously say at the same time, "Wait, you're serious?"
I mean, I'm definitely not lying.
That's quite a way to awaken. You hear Twilight say,
Hey.
I had to die to awaken. And we love you for that,
And
sweetie.
I got lit. I got
Is that a
turned.
question that he did too? Because that amount of chemical from just a vague look does not seem like it would interact well at all.
What? Bruh, have you seen my skin? I'm flourishing. That shit did me justice.
I'd say. This is noble.
Who said that?
Nova.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
There it
I'm
is.
gonna miss.
New fixation.
How long we got to go until our mission?
Probably now an hour and a half.
Okay.
How many shots
We
did I
basically had lunch and drank a few drinks.
Yeah, after
Lunch
that
at
one.
5 a.m.
Little
Hey,
5 a.m. chat, you know, light.
Put her hands on the table, and, picked herself up, and said, "Well, I'm gonna go chill in my room for a bit before we gotta get going." Good talk.
Good talk.
What do I gotta roll for additional shots?
To take them or to see how you handle them?
Both, I guess.
And I guess you'd roll sleight of hand against Templar's passive perception.
This is gonna be critically terrible.
Before leaving, Faith would have added, "If anyone wants to keep talking, it's the last room in the hallway for peacing out."
As Faith starts to exit, Artemis's eyes track her, and then her eyes kind of seemingly lock in with Galileo and Nova and Twilight, who are all looking at Artemis, like, expectantly.
That's crazy.
Not subtle at all.
She looks back down at her drink, reaches for the bottle as Templar puts a hand over the over the lid. I said 2. That's your second. As
Who?
She looks at Artemis.
Oh,
Psycho
thank goodness.
sneaks the extra one.
Hey.
So Faith openly had 4 before getting stopped, so...
Oh, Faith is a vessel. Artemis is not.
I'll be right back. One sec.
Well, I mean, you know me. Don't mind if I do. I'm taking as much as I can. Stealthily, of course.
You would take 2 more shots before Templar would just have her hand on the bottle the whole time.
Okay.
I do think it is a good enough place to leave it. Fulani says as he stands. I'll put up the dropship, and I need to talk to someone else about coordinating flight patterns, but get yourselves dressed, wear something nice. We're going to land in the airport and then head to the embassy, so expect reporters. I'm not exactly sure what the Moscow greeting party is going to look like, but
You know we're coming?
we are going to bring the president to Russia. I don't think we can sneak him in. That sounds illegal. Just make sure you wear something nice and don't do anything that makes you stand out around the president. You know, cameras, photos, etc. Direwolf clears his throat. You heard, Captain. Get yourself set up. Check your equipment, check your gear, check your clothes. Wear something nice. He says as he reaches into his uniform, puts on his purple shades, and walks out as well.
Him.
Awesome. Iconic of him.
So fashionable.
Yeah.
Uniforms work. Suits might be better, he says as the door closes. Because we are reaching the end of our session time. I'm gonna ask, is there any other prominent combos that wish to be had? I know.
It's an obvious one.
Yeah, Hinatori is waiting on one.
Been very patient. I don't think there needs to be a conversation about it, but given the order to wear something nice, I think Tiger is gonna go find Remnant and ask for her help.
Yes.
Artemis,
But we can do the more important conversation first.
More important combos first. Artemis would have shuffled out behind Fulani and Direwolf. Try to find something that looks nice. Maybe a staff uniform. Hop over to Hinatori.
Sure. She's just been sitting, looking out the window, basically the entire time. She's a little bit exhausted from the scenario as well.
Sliding doors open behind you. Coordinated steps with a limp approach behind you. As Shugo would enter the nose viewing deck.
As he starts getting close to her side, she turns so that she's facing him, and her back's pressed against the wall.
Continues looking out towards the horizon of Earth. Mika. Why did you accept a deal with that creature?
She opens her mouth, and then reaches up and pinches her nose. If Shugo does glance at her, he would notice she looks extremely fatigued. Struggling to collect her thoughts, she says, I wanted to recover Morgan's soul. Moreover, I needed to understand more about the demons.
And you could not accomplish this without acting yourself to one.
She kind of exhales sharply in like mild annoyance. Not at him, but at the whole situation, as she shakes her head. Recovering someone's soul is not some easy task.
Why did you need to recover Agent Morgan's soul? The information on demons is limited, but it is not worth your life. Not your life, at least. Your life is worth much more than that.
What precisely life do you think I have injured in this way? have a soul. I just need a body. I have a demon working for me. I'm not subject. I've not sold my soul to this demon. What precisely was what the price I paid in this situation besides besmirching your honor?
It's not my honor that matters. It is yours.
She shakes her head and she throws her arms up a tiny bit and I can't believe you just said that kind of gesture.
You think I still hold some fondness towards the old ways? Towards tradition? I do everything in my power for my family to survive. Even if that means I'd have to kill friends, I would do it. Because that is the way I was raised. That is what I believe at my core.
That... She gestures kind of this direction. She says, "What do you think I have done?"
I think you have let yourself be possessed by something you don't understand. For information on our enemies that aren't even targeting us. Were it the Blight? Were it the Vampire?
How do you plan to kill the yokai if you don't understand them?
I don't need to understand them to cut their heads off.
She pinches her nose. Frustration. That's the problem.
That is the solution. That is the way the solution has been used for hundreds of years, and we are still here.
So are they.
And we will keep cutting them down for centuries to come, but not if I fall without passing on what I know to you. Not if the Dragon Masters do not continue with us.
What do you want me to do? She throws her hands up in defeat. I can't just get rid of it.
He closes his eyes, finally turning to look at her.
Her eyes are red. It's clear she's been crying. Probably doesn't have the tears left to cry anymore.
Lets out a defeated sigh. I don't know. I am your father, I am your master, and I don't know. The solution would be to kill you. You see him grip the katanas tightly. But I don't want to do that. I'm not going to.
She steps a little closer to him. Says, "If you think that is what's right, I think you should do that."
Grits his teeth. I've kept doing wrong ever since my father passed on this burden. At this point, I'm no longer sensitive to it. Understand this, Miko. I don't know what it would take for me to ever forsake you. But I am one man. And when protecting you means forsaking my duty, I will not be able to protect you anymore. And hell comes for us sooner than later. When that happens, you must be ready. When old friends raise their blades to kill you and your uncle, you must be ready. You are the heir. When our friends raise their blades against our family, you must be able to pick up my blades and carry on.
She shakes her head.
I don't know what we can do about Stella.
Father. She is staring at him, waiting for him to meet her glance.
Looks up to meet her gaze.
My life is not so valuable that you should throw away everything.
Laughs. Then you do not know what you are worth to me. Nor need you to. He puts a hand on her head, pats her head. I will bring the wrath of the dragon to anyone who seeks you harm. I just want you to not bring that harm to yourself. You think you could do that?
She looks down. I don't know that I am as strong as I used to be.
I have hope you can be strong. You showed that you can still you still remember the dragon dance. You do not require the wisdom of Amaterasu to wield it. Let that be your strength. Lets go of her head. Places his hand on one of the katanas. Surpass me. Surpass your grandfather. We dragon masters have followed the path of Amaterasu since she gave us the wisdom to do so. It's clear you walk a different path. Perhaps you might rejoin mine one day. Perhaps you'll reach somewhere far higher than that. But you find it. Do not stay lost.
That all sounds lovely, but I don't know how to do that.
You're a Helix script engineer. Experiment. There is more than a few humans without the power of gods who can go toe-to-toe with me. There are more. He shudders. More than a few humans who have the power within themselves to surpass me. You're a vessel. It's in your genetics now. Whether the cause of that awakening was demonic or holy or Ryu. It is your body. It is your mind who controls it. Train. I will continue to teach you the dragon dance. And you will continue to research what it is that you are able to achieve with your body, with your mind. You're a smart girl. Stop thinking you're an idiot.
Her shoulders kind of like slump a little bit as she kind of like rubs her face.
When Russia is over, let us take a visit back home. Perhaps there is some wisdom that can be learned from the other masters that I lack.
She shakes her head. And this is assuming they don't kill me as soon as they see me.
They can try. but they owe me. And he looks proudly over the horizon of Earth, the sun kind of peeking over. There is nothing two dragons can't vanquish. And it happens to be that we have 5. Let them come.
Hinatori, at first, just kind of still has that melancholy, looking down at the floor, crestfallen, kind of feeling going on, before suddenly she lurches forward and hugs her dad.
He takes a balancing step back and then hugs her back.
She starts sobbing.
He holds her, pats her back, rubs her back, puts a hand on her head, closes his eyes, and just lets her let it out.
I don't know that there's much more to do there.
Comforts her, and we move through the next scene. Are there any prominent conversations that wish to be had now, or shall we leave it for the next session? Going once.
Man, I don't know. Hinatori just had her thing. I think Remnant will just send Hinatori a text, asking to talk sometime.
Ooh.
This is about the resurrection.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Don't worry about it. She's already thinking about it, but for different people.
Experiment, experiment.
Yeah.
Just something along the lines probably of, I'd like to talk to you about Ironside when you have the time. That's what I'd say.
Okay. With no other prominent conversations raised, going once, going twice.
I put out an invitation in the event there was anybody that wanted to talk to me. But I don't have anyone to talk to explicitly.
Copy that.
At this time.
Copy that. Then we will leave the session there.
Right.
Not at our departure.
Right at our departure, the party will leave for Moscow. Next session.
Yippee! It'll be the start. It'll be fun. Excellent.
Hooray, huzzah. What's up, Lado? Yeah. Cyrus simply gets high and talks to gods. No, correction. He got high one night and met God.
He's an atheist, by the way.
Atheist, by the way.
I love that.
And yes, that was the Agni kind
This guy,
In the fucking.
this guy just thinks he's a schizophrenic.
He wouldn't be wrong. Awards.
Come on, man. Me speaking to God? No. I'm speaking to myself. I am.
I am him. Big facts. So, awards.
That guy.
Let's do one of each category. Well, do we want to do unluckiest player this round, or do we do 2 RPs? Or 2 MVPs? One of each, or 2 of something?
I can't think of any unlucky rolls. We kind of bodied it.
Yeah, we kind of went hard.
We struggled, but we
got there.
Persevered.
Came out.
I was very happy.
Yeah. I think 2 and 1. That's something.
Let's do 2 role plays and an MVP. So let's start off with the role plays. First role play award. Got this chill ass lo-fi music.
I wrote Tori for 1.
What's this for, Ann?
Roleplay. We're doing 2 role plays and 1 MVP.
I'm gonna go Tiger and Hinatori.
Yes, Ocelot is still alive. He is
my 2 votes.
definitely out there hunting people.
Sound like Kermit.
Yeah.
Pulling Shugo back, that was pretty rad.
Yeah.
Let me hear the first set of votes, please, because I am slow. Your DM is what we
Bro,
call.
we can just each give 2 votes and then you tally the totals and the top 2 get it.
Nah.
That also works.
How about you all pick one? So if you agree with the first person who raises a vote, just say that. So first vote.
Hinatori.
Hinatori.
It's majority. Hinatori.
Wow.
We all bow before your grand performance.
I don't know if anyone's bowing to Hinatori.
I mean,
shit, I might.
I feel like there was a quality resolution towards the end there. Family numero uno.
It's always been a family number. What are you talking about? That's literally the
I know, but
Tokugawa motto.
No, for sure. But I think she didn't realize that for a good hot minute. But now she remembers. And it's important.
We gotta teach the next generation what it is we really represent around here. Listen, my brother could kill the Shogun. I'd still fuck with him. Well, he didn't say all that, but you know.
He would never say that aloud. But I mean, he also, not me, him being like, yeah, we should go back to our family at some point. Me thinking in the back of my head, yeah, they have to go back to the drama of his brother.
Brother being a fiend, or not being a fiend, being an undead.
Oh, the fucking, yeah, the undead and like all of that, like with the fucking government. Or is that him? Someone has the issues.
Yeah, Yutaro is an undead, and under government law, he should be executed on sight. But he's also a noble, so.
So now there's that fun little court business that they gotta do.
Court politics.
Love it.
Okay, that's the first one. Second votes for roleplay.
Who did I say? Yeah, I think I said Tiger.
Tiger.
Shay. B.
I'm gonna say Bulldog.
Okay, cool. Because I also want to say Bulldog.
Ooh, Bulldog is a good one. I forgot because Alfredo disappeared.
It happens.
Cham.
Oh, I voted myself because I'm greedy.
Damn.
No, hold up. They're cooking. I agree with Bulldog.
They're cooking, but I think MVP AT is gonna go to Remnant.
No.
So I'm sitting here like
I'm voting Tiger for MVP.
3 votes for Bulldog. He gets it. Based Cham. Thank you, Lito.
Thank you, Lito.
I'm voting Tiger for MVP.
MVP! Without them, we could not have prevailed. They moved the plot so forward. We're talking different things. Mission objective was updated because of them. Because of them, we triumphed. Who is the MVP of this session?
Remnant.
Remnant.
I think it's
Blinking.
Sure Tiger.
Banish sweep.
Banish help,
sweep.
but Remnant wouldn't have been there without Tiger like spending their limit break and then like trying so hard, basically 1v1ing Shugo for 2 turns.
Well, actually,
Remnant sweep.
Remnant wouldn't be there if Cyrus actually didn't heal her.
Lestat sweep. Lestat gets it.
Here,
Cosmo gets it.
Cough, what's your vote?
Honestly, give one of both the cats.
Lestat actually has an inspiration still.
That's awesome.
I'm trying to think.
We'll see. Yeah.
It was super cool with Tiger fighting Shugo, but I mean, I kind of want to also be selfish.
You're so
Banishment
valid.
was a bit of a
Banishment
gamble,
truly went hard.
and like out of the literally the 1% happened. I don't know. I'm pretty pleased with that moment myself. So
4 votes, majority overruled.
This is understandable.
Remnant! You're a goddess! A freak!
I want
Truly,
to be a freak.
I thought it was gonna fail. You beat God.
That was truly a powerful moment.
Powerful moment, bro. People truly do not know how scary death is until it pulls them. Until it literally brings them into the underworld. Death comes when you least expect it.
But I'm putting up my role today. What about a moment bringing it back from cyberpsychosis?
when you
It's
were
fine.
like, "Are you sure?"
Oh,
I
that was
like-
great.
I was like, it's in my head. I'm like, literally the only ace in the hole I have. We got to get rid of this fucking wall of fire, and hitting him is not doing it. He's just gotta disappear for a little bit. So, yeah.
I will give an honorable mention to Tiger. 2 reasons, truly. The little bit of cyberpsychosis roleplay he did, love that. And, bro, goddamn, is Tiger just keeping the team, one man tanking so much. He tanked like 60 damage solo with his abilities.
Yeah,
That was guaranteed 3 PCs critically failing death saves immediately if Shugo had gone off any of his attacks, but he did not get them off.
Negated Remnant getting stabbed on the ground.
It's gotta protect
After
his team.
Shugo's
That's
surprise
his
attack,
job.
the only attack that actually landed was his Dragon Dance second form, and that one was negated on Remnant. Other than that, all of the attacks Shugo threw out was on Tiger. That was a Tiger Shugo 1v1.
Can we give a shout out to Templar for walking through the fucking fire and flames?
Oh, that moment was like so good.
Like barely just like, hey, I know we got beef, but fuck you. I have to go to my
You
team
touched
right
my
now.
children? Fuck you.
Them's my kids.
Like, I was so
Walk
ready
through
to
a
see
ring
that
of fire.
one-on-one, actually. That would have been so sick.
Templar is a good
I was
commander.
too, but I was too, but Remnant was like, no, he's gotta go.
She has
We're
her
not playing
flaws.
this anymore.
People don't like her for a reason or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, but you can't say that she doesn't do her job. She does her job. She prioritizes the team and she eliminates the bigger threat.
I would follow her.
Yeah, we're gonna follow her.
And if you don't, well, she isn't afraid to cut your head off, so.
This is valid.
You can cut my head off.
Just Shugo in mid speech and then yoink.
Yoink. He was like,
bye-bye.
How about you leave my children alone and just force stim tags them both? 1v1 someone proper. It's like, you know what?
She's like, Tiger stay.
You know what, Templar? Put them hands up. No, put the paws up. I accept your challenge. And you know what? Fuck you. And he was gone.
Yoink. Yoink. Oh man, he fucking devastated Tiger when the start of his psychosis hit. Like, holy shit.
Oh no.
Allow me a moment to end the stream. Be back. Alrighty. Fun times. We're gonna, do some chit chats, talk about Rest de Jean. But for now, that is going to be it. I'm going to call it there. Thanks for watching, those who have, and in 2 weeks' time, we will pick it back up. Next session. Hunter Killer Season 2. Domino Squad will go to Moscow. We must make peace with the Russians. We must ally ourselves with the Ritsars, the Siberian Knights, the Jedi of Russia. And we must find our enemies. Wherever they hide, we will hunt them. And we will kill them. Till next time. Take it easy, man. Peace.